be working a topical for today. There's way back to working sites.
I've got a burp. The burp is not coming out. I got baited. Hello, Nepeta, Rip, Duweather, and Bahamut Shoik. Welcome back, Circular. I'm kind of pissed off that Madness got semi-limited. There it is! I'm pissed off that Madness got semi-limited. But, like, I know Madness is gonna be fine with all the shit semi. That doesn't make that much of a difference, especially with Circular at 1 now. I'm pissed off I spent money. I spent 30 bucks each for White Rabbits and the Field Spell. I haven't even had a chance. I haven't even had a chance to play the deck. I still don't even know how to play the deck. I bought this shit on release, haven't played a single real game with them, and now they're already directly hit. I mean, it's fine. It's just that's $60 down for a deck that... I mean, that's on me, though. That is on me for spending real money on a meta deck and not playing the meta deck, so... It just simply is what it is. Did TCG Bandness come out? Hello, Surprise Shuriken. Surprise! Bandness! Yes, there's a Bandness. They showed it at YCS. It's a lot, actually. It's a pretty big Bandness. Not a single hit to Fiendsmith. Hello, Calabi. Such per evening, Tankon Manwa. Surely this stream you will hit GM. I copy-pasted a Shadowverse wins deck with a 25 win streak. So surely this is the one. Also Alt Rogue. Thank you for the 27 months. Wow, thank. I don't have anything funny or topical for today. First day back to working. I wish you luck surviving the working today. Decapok, hello. Tanko, Coco, that is I. Tanko is Coco here. Talents and Designate as well too. I also just recently bought... I'm not sure if it's a second playset, but I bought extra Designators recently. And by recently, I mean like 4 months ago. And haven't used them either, so... That I'm not upset about. It's just funny how that worked out. Yeah, I'm almost glad that Tactus got limited. Because now I don't have to share my playset of Tactus across multiple decks. I can just put one copy every deck. And share my copies of the other tactics instead across every deck. Of course, since I haven't had a chance to play Malice, I don't actually know the absolute state of the current meta. So I'm not sure how effective these nerfs or unnerfs are. I'm happy as a Cyber's pod enjoyer. I'm happy that Circular came back to 1. Since I think is Circular at 1 in Master Duel? I forget. Because I'm used to playing Circular at 1, I feel like. They semi-limited Snake Eyes one single list after they got limited. Very cool. Huh. I'm not sure if Vizio and Malice is enough to make them not be totally stupid and sneaky. I think the biggest thing for me is they put Shifter to 1. Because pretty much every deck in the meta was able to main deck Shifter no problem. Oh my god! Masterpiece at 1. Oh, Dracos were so back. Link Decoder ban is weird since it's just an extra link material. It's not like it's more than once per turn. Yeah, that is a weird thing to hit. Because it's not even that big of a Cyber's pile piece. In fact, oftentimes I even forget that I can even use Link Decoder. Like, usually when I go off in Cyber's pile, I have extra bodies anyway, so I don't need Decoder that much, but... It still is a extender hit, so yeah, sure. I'm not even sure what the hell Malice has been up to wear. Like, I know that Griffin popped up again. I know Malice builds pivoted from playing... Instead of playing the Dark Fluid, instead of playing Neo, they were playing Griffin Lock instead. Why hit Bahamut Shork? Because Vizio does Bahamut Shork into totally awesome. And also, I guess Atlanteans are meta too as well. Why are they afraid of unbanning Mastopis anyway? Bring it to 3. They probably will bring it back to 3 anyway. Typically, TCG banners have been doing this thing where they slow burn. They slowly push a card out the ban list. Even if they're pretty certain that the card's not going to do anything. It's like how Morphing Jar got put to 1 and then eased out after that. I'm looking for SOs and Nichos now. Symphony easy. Yeah, I was thinking Nickney, like, you were showing off your Zunisha Shrine, but I didn't want to be the guy to say, where's the SOs, bro? I'm pretty sure SOs and Nichos probably like, what, like $2? I mean, if Toad is a problem, just ban Toad. Lol. Does Bahamut Shork even go into anything else? Like, even if the deck was specifically designed for, like, mermaids or sharks, like actual sharks, do you even have any other guys to go into? I don't think so. I don't think so? I don't think the regular interactions with Bahamut are that big of a deal. But they can't kill Totally Awesome, because that would kill sprites. No, yeah, that's even better. That's even more important. They keep Totally Awesome to spare Paleo. Paleo technically doesn't need Totally Awesome, but it's cool when they do. More like Mermail does Baja into Toad. Is it a Mermail or Atlantean? Or both? People only say Mermail, but I think it's automatically assumed that it's Mermail and Atlantean. They're kind of the same deck. People say Mermail. I think the current build might have more Atlantean cards, because they're the ones that got new support. But people say mermail instead of Atlantean because mermail has less syllables. It's easier to say. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the bigger reason is that Lizio makes Bahamut. I know that mermail has been super duper popping off in OCG. I don't know what that means, but I'm pretty sure mermail has been going crazy in OCG. Not at the same level of Vizio, but it is there. It's him again. The consistent streamer, man, that streams on a consistent basis. Such consistanco. I was looking at AudioStore's recent stream titles. His recent stream titles is saying that he was declaring himself as the most consistent Shadowverse streamer. And I'm like, wait, actually, I think he kind of is. I think, like, I've been, well, at least before Throwback, I was streaming Shadowverse consistently pretty much every weekend. But I'm pretty sure he's streamed more days than me, more consistently, and he's still been streaming Shadowverse consistently throughout the Throwback shit as well too. While I took a step back. Props to him. Just saying Tolerance brings some PTSD. Hey, but this was when Tolerance was still a fair card. This was before Tolerance was extremely abusable. So let's abuse him in Artifact. Minecraft moving popping off. I saw on my feed people posting versions of the Minecraft movie that didn't have the CGI finished. Is that real? Chat, is this real? Was that just a meme or? So Tolerance has been planted inside of the artifact, which makes sense. You can trade a bunch of guys to reduce Tolerance. Works off of the airstrike burn as well too. Me being the unoriginal bastard that I am, naturally I just copy pasted a build on Shadowverse Wins. And this particular variant took out a bunch of cards, squeezed in Archangel of Remembrance. Just feels like Artifact but worse. But the guy got that 25 win streak. In the tweet, the guy said that Archangel was the MVP, which I can kind of believe that because it does fuck up the mirror match, I guess. Bump Kitty Cat up to 3 because going second good, I guess. And also the ancient artifacts are going to be more useful to reduce Tolerance. Same thing with Cornelia. I wasn't really feeling... I typically don't like playing Cornelia in this era of artifact. But it makes sense because she's just a couple guys. She gets a couple extra rushes to crash with Tolerance. This looks terrible, Tonko. Don't knock it till you try it. I think this build's gonna be terrible. Not necessarily because the build itself is even that bad. I think it's gonna be bad because I'm the one piloting it. It doesn't play Miriam. There is no Miriam. There's only one Baja Blast. I think that's the problem, you know? I think it's more so relying on getting airstrike pings and finishing with Tolerance instead. Which, of course, you're gonna need to draw into Tolerance. And the list only has Tolerance at 2. A bunch of this I saw was playing Tolerance at 2. It's not just one guy. I'm not just getting one guy. A whole bunch of lists have Tolerance at 2, so I guess I can believe that. I think it's relying on you playing Factory and your opponent conceding. I think the bigger issue is not even drawing Tolerance. I think it's gonna be me trying to draw Factory. Because I was still able to get decent lethals using Valmia and or Miriam even without Factory. I'm not so sure about this one. DDD support? Where? They got a DDD card? I saw they revealed the Sky Tracker promo. And it's actually surprisingly decent. they gave Sky Striker another Link 1. And this time, wait, we're not playing Evo. This time, this Link 1 points down. So you can end on 2 Link 1s now. Tonko, today is another milestone where my knee joints continue to meld to the rest of my legs. Just a few more, and I'll have to walk around like Minecraft Steve. You are Steve? I'm not sure if you're just like embellishing here or making it sound like a funny. I feel like I'm missing lore here. What the fuck is up with your legs? Kinda bait, but the new booster is called Doom of Dimension. Dimension mentioned! Orc V mentioned! It is Orc V's 10th anniversary today. I think it's today. And yet, in spite of it being Orc V's birthday, we still don't have Electromite unbanned!
I get the gist of it.
Omega Drive limiters disengaged.
The joke is when you hit 30, you lose the bending in your knees. I haven't reached that quite yet, almost. Soon. Hello Yoda-san. Tonko, is this tolerance as fuck? It does have tolerance as fuck, yes. We do a master duel? Yeah, because that's an OCG thing though. And like, Electromite doesn't do shit! Electromite doesn't do anything! Just let us have this! Just give Petalon players a dub. Anything. Just give us anything, dude. He who shall not be named appeared in GX's remaster, right? Who? Oh yeah, Ernios. I don't know, I haven't seen. I don't think they have the full series out yet. I think it's actually airing weekly, so I'm not sure. It is kind of concerning that this is the first time ever we've had this much of a gap between Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. I think the other gap was between I think there was a gap between Orc V and Vrains. Either that or it was between Vrains and Sevens. But I feel like they would have announced a new anime project by now. So I'm getting kind of worried. The host Betos when on day 1 she wore a red suit and on day 2 she wore a blue suit. Those are the pendulum colors! Fuck! I would have been so mad if I was watching on stream, if I was watching live. I wasn't sure what time the reveals was going to be though. It was, I woke up to the reveal, so... I personally believe they're done with the TCG anime. They're just gonna push the lore shorts. Yeah, I guess we do have the lore stuff anyway. But like, the only anime series... The only TCG anime series airing right now is fucking Cardfight Vanguard, and that's it. And Vanguard anime has been pretty decent recently, but like, it's kind of depressing.
This invention could be my claim to fame. Right.
What happened to Shadowverse anime? What happened to Weak Cross? What happened to Build Divide? Lucy, go see! Why? Do you even evolve that much in this build? It's Roost? I guess it could be Roost, because he was playing the DD. He was playing DDD. And Face Dragon doesn't play Zoganea. I guess they technically could, but like... Why would you? Why should you? Hey, Scanner's active. That's kind of cute. Yeah, I guess at worst I can Evo trade on his own. Or that. Yeah, also for that.
The world cycles on.
I almost want to play guard format 0 just because the in-hands gets in the way, you know? Although I guess we can just play... Yeah, no, in-hands doesn't get in the way because we play factory first at 5. With 5. Build if I die, they just crossover anime now. Yeah, that's how you know your TCG is done for. When they transition from original content to a lot of collabs, it's so over. Because that's what happened to Buddy Fight 2. Donko, you have to save your 0 PPs for Mimium. You right. Wait, Tolerance is active? I don't think we go into him. It's not lethal, but he is active. Why are you doing this? Why can't you just let me have thing? So if he stall too long, then I guess he's gonna be able to DDD banish factory. But we probably can have an actual OTK by next turn, right? Because I'm gonna get Radiant, right? Is that the plan? I'm gonna get Radiant. I like Radiant. Oh yeah, Ramia is a thing too. Oh yeah, I guess we can just do Ramia Tolerance, huh? Let's have this last one be Airstrike. So that's 4 damage right there. Ooh. God form, leave me alone. I'll just play Archangel Pass just to get a thing out of my hand. Archangel MVP. That's what happened to Shadowverse. No, Shadowverse still is mostly original content though. Like your game doesn't instant die because it's having collabs, but if it becomes more collab content than OC content, then it's fucked. Then it's doomed. IP with a lot of collabs. Finally a D4 DJ equivalent in Guard Games, which is also a Bushy IP. Oh yeah, I forgot about D4 DJ. There's a lot of stuff that I don't realize is actually Bushiroad. You guys remember that one Love Live? That one Love Live gacha game that launched in English? In the same tweets where they announced the launch date, they in the same sentence announced the end of service date. Did you guys remember that? Cause that's did you guys realize that game was also Bushiroad?
Who needs enemies?
Of course it was fucking Bushiroad. That's the most Bushiroad thing ever. Fastest end of service. Yeah, the EOS speedrun. That's what happened with Tower Fantasy. They did have a bunch of collabs near the end. I don't think Tower Fantasy is like dead, dying quite yet, but it sure is going to. Magic is fucked though, yeah. Magic isn't gonna go like... I'm sure Magic won't go out of business or anything, but they're totally fucked. Yeah, because collabs aren't just autos anymore. They're like actual, entirely separate decks. They weren't legal in standard, and now they are. Aside from... What, was the Lord of the Rings standard legal? Because that's the only other, like... I guess, what do I call it? Like, main series Magic? I can think of. Main series collab? Oh, it wasn't? Oh, huh. And even then, I know a lot of people were divided on the Lord of the Rings collab too. Lord of the Rings as a collab makes sense, because it fits the aesthetic of course, obviously, but I heard a lot of nasty things about the One Ring. That damn ring.
I'll finish this at super sonic
Hey, look at all these P-shifts.
Useless.
Can't touch it.
All these P-shifts from my Miriam. My favorite.
Activating Umateus. All systems stand by.
So I think with Final Fantasy, the coolouts will be legal in standard. And I saw that the Final Fantasy boosters were scalped as well too. Or at least the pre-orders are sold out, I'm not sure.
Can't touch this.
No. Did you have to trade? I always make sure to get my P-shifts last words as soon as possible.
Activating alpha thrusters.
One, I don't want to get banished, and two, I want to have the P-shift see the one artifact get dieted. Every reduction counts.
Team,
Now what? I guess I could get Ramya back.
Hey,
I actually could crash one strike, which is reasonable for this build. Because I have double tolerance, that means we win.
fight.
Also, hello Suya, thank you for follow. Mech, arm. Oh dude, we're so tolerable right now. Now, how many P-ships does he have? Because can he do like a normal OTK before me? No, he's fucked. He only has one. Okay, wait, no, it's destroy followers. No, he's fucked. He only has one. Okay.
This invention
Use some trade targets, I guess. Why not? Go off.
You don't find gizmos like this everywhere.
Scalpers make me sad, like how insufferable are they? Scalpers are insufferable, but the unfortunate truth of the matter is that scalping fucking works, and it's never gonna go away. Because there's always gonna be some suckers, some cocksuckers that will be willing to pay for that scalper price. Whether it be concert tickets, video game consoles, or card fight Vanguard trading cards, scalpers will be there. I guess we just do corn? He's being smart and not giving me trade targets, obviously, but that's 3. I need to get this reduced by 9, which I don't think I can. No, I can't really do that with these airstrikes right now. That's a shame.
The abyss will be your terminus. Extendo.
Switch to scalpers win. It's already happening. I've seen some European pre-orders getting scalped already.
All systems stand by.
European, I'm not sure like which country it was, but there's 1 or 2 countries where the pre-orders sold out within just minutes for several retailers.
Umateus, all systems. We're going into overdrive.
All I heard from recent Magic is that they get their MSRP back, but it makes Magic more expensive. MSRP for Magic is already more expensive than most other TCGs anyway, as far as I can tell.
I'm so useless.
If these tolerances were Bajas, you'd win this turn. Yeah, but like,
Reflectors.
that was then, this is now. It's time to move on.
Umateus, all systems. We're going into overdrive.
It's time to move on from such outdated strategies, such as Baja Blast. Hey look, I win. Do I still win even with that drain? Do I still win even with that drain? Maybe not.
Did I overreach myself? Nah,
I could just win if I just simply scan into a bunch of airstrikes instead. Ooh. Man, Maven would be so hyped right now. Wow. Oh, so I didn't even need to go for that last scan. I already have Lamia OTK anyway. It's just kind of nice. It's just kind of nice it worked out this way.
Activating Omoteus. All systems stand by.
Oh my god, Baja, we win.
Omoteus, all systems. We're going into overdrive. Blast boosters ready. We're going full. Going supersonic.
Carry airstrike was just 12. Yeah, like it would have been enough before he got double drain. I didn't think he had a second P shift there, but there was no need to be concerned.
Who needs enemies?
Dude, I love tolerance. Couldn't have done it without you, buddy. I'm sure local game stores live and die by the fact if they sell Pokemon or not. No, like actually, yeah. You can't survive just selling Yu-Gi-Oh! Or like Bushiroad games. You have to have Pokemon and Magic for the normies.
Artifacts activate.
There are cities that will have 5 stores. There are cities that have like 5 card shops. All of them sell Pokemon and Magic, and all of them sustain themselves with Pokemon and Magic, in spite of the other competition within the same area. That's what it'd be like if you have a game that is accessible to regular people, unlike Bushiroad games.
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is generally like okay as well too, but you can't sustain yourself on just Yu-Gi-Oh! Either. But Tonko, you love Bushiroad. Bushiroad does produce both Shadowverse Evolve and Fire Schwartz, Tonko's favorite TCGs.
Watch this.
Tonko loves Bushiroad.
All systems stand by.
I'm just so glad I was born with a Yu-Gi-Oh! Autism instead of the Magic autism. I feel like I dodged a bullet.
The abyss will be your terminus. Please, hit the target. The time to lament has ended.
It's a good thing I didn't decide to make a Shadowverse Evolve exclusive card shop. You would have literally no competition, Mako. It's an open market.
Adventure's what I live
There is nobody else providing Shadowverse Evolve. And you would still go bankrupt.
Tremble in awe. How about we turn this into an odyssey?
I'm not saying that just for Shadowverse, but even if it was Vanguard too, you'd be fucked. Another Quicksilver. I guess I don't need to do... Yeah, I don't need to do Factory quite yet anyway.
Quicksilver bag.
Aha, negate. I love Yu-Gi-Oh!
Artifacts. Surrender. Just finish the job. I'll leave the adventure into you.
Scan can be active with these 2 P shifts. Wait, are you a new name? I feel strangely behind even after playing Cornelia. Because Cornelia typically makes reaching 6 names way easier. But, you know, obviously I'm lacking a few of the more common names.
Spiffy.
Hi. Hi! Hello, Asius. Thank for the 57 months. Hey, look, another negate. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Do I have... I guess I use a 5 cost P shift. Aha, funny stuff. Sick Imperm top deck. Man, I should go back to playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
Just finish the job.
Just saw some kids buy Pokemon starter decks at locals. I think it's cute.
Adventure's what I live for.
Pretty sure that Vanguard is not a game that attracts kids, at least in my area. Vanguard just doesn't really attract anybody, just because it's got no good marketing. It doesn't have good marketing, and most card shops don't sell it because it's a really risky investment. Because Vanguard is a lot less accessible. Do I do Airstrike or Keeners? Am I pussy? Am I pussy ass bitch? I'm not scared. You can't exactly kill me with Gonda right now anyway, so I think I should be fine. Because unlike other TCGs which are widely available, you can pick them up at just like your regular ass Walmart. Oh, bifurcating, hi. Vanguard is really difficult for card shops to invest into. Because you have to, Tons is going to be active soon, yeah. Yeah, that's just full trade, so you can't do Gandhi on me, I guess. Yeah, I love Tolerance. I like that guy. I can Baja Blast with Tolerance for 1 more damage. So with Bushiroad, they don't have a whole lot of extra stock for their product. You have to pre-order the product. Card shops have to pre-order the product. They have to make the investment on Vanguard products way, way, way far in advance. I love Baja Blast.
Vice, virtue, avarice, look upon
Shabby.
So you don't. These card shops, it's typically these pre-orders start and end before the card reviews. So these card shops don't know if a product is gonna be worth investing or not. And there's been so many, way too many, far too many cases to count of Bushiroad putting out fucking dog shit product nobody wanted that the card shops over invested into and lost way too much money on. So very few card shops put their faith on Bushiroad anymore. Or if they do, they only invest a very bare minimum of products for Bushiroad. It's gambling the whole way up, yeah. Yeah, it's not just the players gambling on packs. It's also the card shops gambling on their entire livelihoods. And like, at least with Pokemon and Magic, even if the set is dog shit, it's still a safe investment. It's still a safe investment because even like normal people will be willing to buy the bad product anyway. And the other products sell well enough to offset the bad products as well. Like if Bushiroad was more willing to print excess products, if they didn't put so much risk onto the card shops, if they made the products available in more ways and more areas like common retailers like Target and Walmart, maybe, just maybe, Vanguard would grow as a property. But that's just a theory.
I'll get production up and running.
Watch this.
I get the gist of it.
On to the next project.
Did they just Reggie pass? I think they just did. He needed space in hand. 10 pie player moment.
I'll open the way.
Damn. I had a feeling I should have traded one of the P-shift guys instead. Pre-traded, but oh well, it's not a big deal, I guess. You know what is a big deal? huge.
I get the gist of it.
Fun fact, that's what legitimately killed V format. They did emergency banners and shops stopped ordering. Was that a V format thing? I thought that was premium.
Bang bang!
Because the thing that really sealed the deal, the thing that really killed Vanguard for most shops was the premium reprint set. It was a premium reprint set that was around COVID. Because those boxes costed like, I think $100 MSRP. So it was a huge upfront investment. And then right before those boxes went on sale, they nerfed most of the shit in premium. So a bunch of the cards were completely worthless before they could even sell. Funny stuff. But she was a very smart and handsome company.
Omega Drive limiters disengaged. I'll finish this at supersonic speed. Right.
Free Evo, crazy.
Initiating divine
I love
termination.
Evo Portal.
Can't touch this.
The dragon is immortal.
They banned the reward thing and shots back out after that. Was that around the... Was that like at the same time?
The uncharted desert awaits.
Or were those two separate instances? Because I know about the premium thing, but I wasn't sure about the reward thing. I know both happened in COVID. Vans, good morning.
Oh, this thing's more vicious than a nine-headed
Enjoying lunch and
dragon.
see you live. Did you get Taco Bell? That's how I enjoy lunch. Oh, I die. Baja Blast doesn't kill that. Ooh. Oh no, I'm in danger.
Please.
Six the face is cute and all, but
Best of luck to you.
I'm not winning with this though. Gandhi still kills me, as he tends to do. Dude, I just lost to someone that played Tempo Reggie. I just lost to a guy that played Reggie Pass, dude.
This is sad.
I got fucking Chundred, man. Until recently, for Magic, the Commander format banners was community driven. There was a committee that handled it. Sometimes Watk would release a Commander deck and one of the cards in them would get banned by the committee before release. So there was a huge drama with the Commander bans, but like, from an outside perspective, I'm not a Magic player, so just looking from an outside perspective, the idea of a fan community, a fan-made committee, having that kind of pull, having that kind of power, kind of sounds fucking stupid. Maybe I'm missing something, but from an outside perspective, that sounds kind of dumb anyway. Is Vanguard format separate between regions? At least not anymore. It's just standard. There's no more V format at all. And premium is only a side event. And right now in this season for Summerfest, it's kind of a crapshoot because it's either the side event is gonna be either premium or Liverpool Cup, my favorite class. So not only is premium dead as a competitive format right now, but your Summerfest is not even guaranteed to even have premium. Even if the ban is, yeah, there's a different ban between English and JP. Our ban is updated way too late compared to the JP ones, but we got premium nerfs out. We got a pretty good premium banners now, I guess. They updated the premium ban list, the format that's not even competitive anymore. Commander Star is a fan-made format in the first place. That is true. Yeah, I do remember. I am aware of that. Yeah.
I'll finish this at super. Don't touch it. Stop.
So, like, I guess having a fan-made committee, having a fan-made banners makes sense in that manner.
Into the wrong forest, friend.
But from an outside perspective, the whole drama that happened when they did start banning shit kind of was stupid anyway. Because they got all the investors really, really mad and salty
This at super
for a
sonic
fake
speed.
format anyway.
Me whiskers.
Don't touch it. No.
Sending a jump scare? I feel like I've seen a lot of Amulet Haven. Well, not a lot, but a surprising amount of Amulet Haven on my ladder.
Every shot is a miracle.
Hey! Don't do that. I need that. I don't need it because I have another one anyway.
For.
A painless death is the mercy I can afford you.
A painless death.
This invention could be my claim to fame.
Liverpool Cup, my favorite, so can't afford a single striker though. Good news for you, the Koro reprint Altort is coming soon. The Koro reprint set that nobody's going to fucking buy in English format, so the price is not gonna change. It's bad, Selena. He's bad because he didn't get all 4 amulets. He's so bad and stinky and smelly. Yeah, the depressing thing is that Commander, despite it not being a real official format, despite it being a fan-made format, it still is infinitely more popular than any of the actual formats in Magic. Nobody fucking likes Standard. Nobody has liked Standard ever? I actually don't know if anybody's actually liked Standard in the past, like ever. Like genuinely, I actually don't know. I'd like to do Artisan, but that's not full clear.
The abyss will be your terminus. Activating alpha thrust.
I guess I could do Ramya and 1P shift.
Lament has ended. Omega drive limiters disengaged. Can't touch this. Good work, surrender.
I'm not used to seeing Amulet Haven have so much board right now, but
Extendo.
is he gonna have Yatalant active soon? Is he gonna have a good Yatalant? He's only on 2. Oh, okay. He's gonna have a little basic bitch Yatalant.
Design is
No, I need that name. Do I need that name?
let us conclude.
Probably not.
Neither heaven nor earth shall be your
No, yeah, I have all my names already. I'm fine. I'm chilling.
master.
We win. We just win, Forehead. Wait, we don't win because we don't have tolerance. Oh no. Oh dear. Can I squeeze in a cheeky little Radiant in here? I don't have enough for Ramya. I don't have enough targets to do Kitty Cat and go from there. I'm thinking we do a cheeky little Radiant. Can I even do a cheeky little Radiant? There's no need. It's funnily ironic because no one fucking plays Glory Finder. They do Glory Finder events, but like... It's not necessary. Like, I like Glory Finder. It's really fun. But nobody plays Glory Finder because nobody plays Shadowverse Evolve.
Guess they couldn't keep up.
Like, it's partly because Glory Finder is a niche product that doesn't really have that much marketing. But also, you know, there's not a whole lot going on for Shadowverse Evolve in the West anyway. They never bothered trying to bring the Glory Finder to JP though. I wonder if it would have popped off in JP.
The artifacts
Probably not.
obey me.
Run! Hide! Beg for your life!
So it's blued, which means that I need to get my Quicksilver or I die.
I'll get production up and running.
Yeah, Glory Finder is still TCG exclusive. I think they did try to do Glory Finder events maybe in JP,
Its tenacity
but
will
without the
extend you.
Glory Finder exclusive, it's kind of whatever. It's not really a
I
point.
get the gist of it.
It's kind of a shame because Glory Finder actually is a banger product. I'm not saying that just because I'm a shill, but
Useless.
it's actually a really genius way to do reprints. And now we're getting more Glory Finder structure decks. And because these are going to be like smaller structure decks, it's not like a 4-deck set bundle the way that the first Glory Finder was. It's a lot more affordable at like, I think it was like 30 or 40 bucks per deck. And also, the legendaries and golds this time are actually foil. They're not shitty ass, ugly ass commons this time. You're just saying that because you love Bushy Road. I love Shadowverse Evolve in spite of Bushy Road.
So bring it.
I can't kill that. I can kill that. That sound sucks.
Centuries pass. I remember all.
Other comes back.
Prisoner of this world's whims.
I think way too many TCGs are trying to lean on the Commander success when a lot of people play TCGs for the 1v1. Yeah, the success of Commander is an anomaly, you know?
I've got this.
It doesn't really reflect the actual real demand.
Conjuring the chaos!
That would like carry over to other TCGs.
Forever and ever more.
Although I think trying to ape off of Commander, I think it works fine in the case of Shadowverse Evolve. Because if you make Commander just for the sake of having Commander, you're gonna fucking lose. But I think it's fine to use Commander as an excuse to do the reprints.
This invention could be my claim to fame.
Like if it was exclusively Glory Finder... Oh yeah, I forgot that happens. Oh, I'm so fucked. If it was exclusively just Glory Finder exclusives with no good reprints, then it would be completely worthless. It wouldn't just be a niche product, it'd be completely worthless entirely. Archangel MVP, just like the tweet said. If only I had a better early game, I could have traded a 1 attack, banished Alurzord. Man, I wish I could banish Alurzord.
My little red dress.
Did I overreach myself? Won't hurt you.
So I guess Alurzord is not even that big of a deal.
Sweet past.
Oh my god, the outs! We win! I think I can afford to evolve Crashed Engineer.
This invention could be my claim to fame.
I can use my last EP, it should be fine.
Please.
I'm just a cog in a grander machine. I get the gist of it.
I could use a shoulder to cry on.
Breach of contract, huh?
Are you playing tomorrow, by the way? I can play. Probably not on stream though, so you can play your Zunitra.
This world's whims.
You can play your wife. I have a lot of decks. I can't really update any decks right now. But I also have a bunch of slightly older decks I've only played once and that's it. Like all the Machina decks.
When will this cruelty end?
I'm gonna have to buy like 2 Dragon Glory Finder decks. Just because it's super convenient, as with the Haka and Oracle and more. Not just that, it's not just a Dragon reprints. Bear in mind, you don't just buy the Dragon you don't just buy the Dragon Glory Finder deck just for Dragon reprints. Because you know, Glory Finder is crosscraft. The Dragon Glory Finder deck has fucking Medusa. It fucking has Rune Medusa. You know how much Rune Medusa is worth right now?
Can't touch this.
Oh, I lose. I have nothing else. I did not plan this out correctly. Aha, silly me. Why does it have Medudu? She's just a good card in general. She's broken. You know how much she's worth? She's like 30 bucks for both the base and evolve forms. I think, somewhere around there. Especially because Dirt is getting the new support, the tier 0 support. He just kills me with the burn damage, yeah, because he got 2 of those. No? Oh, it's followers, never mind. You already have a playset of SL Medudu? Does she use in Dirt? She is like good in everything, so I assume she's in Dirt. No. Medusa, she's not broken because of Dirt. She is broken because of... Wait, do I do another? I'll do another B-shift. She is broken because of Lishana! You can use Medusa in Lishana. Oh, scan's not even close. What the hell? Do I even care though at this point? I guess I do need a couple of other names in general, so I probably do care actually. Gee, if only I had one more convenient name to go into. Woo, buddy! My favorites. Hey, Tolerance. Hey, wait a minute. You're already dead. I didn't even need the scans. I mean, I did want to have a couple more names for Rami in general, but... Thanks, Tolerance. Yeah, he got all those draws. Dude, he went through... He had so many fusions. He had so many Arya draws. He didn't get a single Ravening active.
Who needs enemies?
Wanoka Magica Gacha is doing a Minecraft thing. What does that even mean? She is Steve? Dunko, are you excited to eventually pay like 200 bucks for the Shadow Leader and then Orchestra at the same time? Hey, don't worry, there's gonna be a box topper. It'll be fine. It will be a box topper that you are not guaranteed to get a leader in general per box, and it's competing against like 16 other leaders, other box topper leaders. It'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. Why'd they even do it that way? It's one thing to have box topper leaders. That's great and all. 16? It's like 16 different box topper leaders because they're catching up on the past 3 expansions. And it's only a chance. I'm pretty sure you get blank fucking tokens instead if you don't get a leader. Strong hands. Tolerance means good hand. You will buy boxes and not singles? I can't anymore. I'm broke. I'm American. Oh god, I'm actually glad I didn't pre-order a case this time. I would have been fucked. I can't believe the Anea leader is also a box top leader. That just spares me from making the jokes, at least. Hey man, listen. I'm just saying, I'm not the freak for making those comments about Anea. Blame Belfort for designing Anea that way. It's not my fault. Do I just do Evo? Do I just do Evo face? I think I just do Evo face. Get another name.
Fight.
I'm gonna blame that shadow guy on Twitter. You mean my besto friendo? That's my goat. Top off my goats. How much is that now for tolerance? It's coming along. Ooh, buy boxes, Tonko. I think the Blue Archive Ice unboxing is the last unboxing I can afford to do for a long time.
Scriptures.
He's influencing you, Tonko? No, what do you mean? I've always been this way.
Harder, faster, holier!
You still haven't even seen my full power. My full power level.
Put your legs into each prayer.
Nice terrace, bro. Thanks, we made them ourselves. Who the fuck is we? I'm at 3 right now. Kind of a lot of guys. If I'm gonna Evo something, I guess I'm better out doing Evo spin. I mean, tolerance becomes active next turn, so it should be fine. That
Production up and running.
I did. That's not. That wasn't part of the plan.
This invention could be my claim to fame.
I mean, this technically clears enough, I guess. Either way, it was gonna be a kill 2 guys. But that's way less damage for tolerance compared to how this Panai was supposed to be. So, Eh.
A prayer a day keeps the toughness
Overreach
away.
myself?
At least now I'm gonna be at... I can get full names for Spinaria now. No, I can't. I'm 1 PP off. I mean, I have double tolerance. Surely double tolerance go... Well, no, actually. Sanctuary is rough with tolerance because the untargetable ward.
Useless.
I can't just tolerance to the untargetable ward if he does get into it sometime soon. Scan, no.
Destroy the world artifact.
Although I think I have enough piece shifts to chain with. I don't think he kills me with 2 unicorns, right? That's a lot of damage. But it's not enough damage to kill me. Because this deck doesn't play storms. Does Raw kill me? If he were to get the buff somehow with unicorn, that'd be 7, 9 with Evo, 13. Raw would be like 15, right? Did I math correctly? Is that how math works?
It was so lonely.
I've never done a single math in my life. Oh, that burned. Now American anime card games can finally compete. Oh my god, we're gonna get so many shitty fucking brands or products that will that it'll become popular just because they're unaffected by the tariffs. Dude, I'm gonna become even more of a gacha player just because it's not gonna be affected either.
You're in good hands.
Oh, 2? You got 2 of those now. Ah, you can do that? I have to play MetaZoo now. Anything but MetaZoo. Oh, hey, Ramia. I mean, I do have a lot of PP to work with to kill a bunch of this, so I think I should be fine.
Activating Umatera. Systems stay.
Honestly, I think I do Ramia with the free Evo extra stats just so I can full clear, just so I can crash her and full clear.
We're going into overdrive.
This actually does work.
Blast boosters ready. We're going supersonic.
God, I'm so fair and balanced.
Virtue, avarice, tolerance, vice, virtue.
Yeah, it's true. Most of these American card games still had to print their shit overseas too. Because getting the equipment to print in-house is extremely expensive. He had to trade Ramya? Wait. Just let me play my Hoyo Slop, nothing good is gonna come out again. Don't say that, don't say that word, don't say the Hoyo Slop word. You're gonna bait me into another Hoyo rant segment. The regularly scheduled Hoyo Slop rant. Oh. Set 2-4 skills, he can't pen the shit. I miss pendulums.
Activate.
That's why I'm saying it. I got nothing else to rant about though. I'm out of content. I'm out of topics to talk about as a streamer because I really ranted about Hoyo too much. There was nothing else of value to glean from this stream. Remember when Spiffy was voiced by a landmine? It's gonna be really awkward when Spinaro comes back in Worlds Beyond with her voice. I doubt that Saigans would end up replacing Katie Mills. There's a chance, but I highly doubt it. Maybe I can sell cards that are just cut out printer paper. Oh, maybe I can actually sell some parts of my collection now. Because it'll be hard to order from overseas, so... I have some fancy smancy SPs you can only find in fucking Singapore, so... Actual bifurcating addiction? Yeah, I don't even question it, I don't even think about it. I just slam them down. Did you see the video that Vizi's VA posted? No. I saw the video that Rowan Dragspear's voice actor posted. OMG, Joe, hi. Joe mentioned. I didn't actually watch the video. I didn't sit down to watch it yet. The strike doesn't actually involve Hoyo games at all. Yeah, Hoyo isn't even involved. I don't know. I'm probably gonna misspeak. I'm not gonna convey the information accurately. Oh no, now you got me talking. Oh no, now I'm going down the rabbit hole. The Hoyo Slop rabbit hole again. I've started yapping already.
A painless death is the mercy I can afford you.
But something. Hoyo wasn't even affected by the strikes anyway. The voice actor just kinda... The voice actors just kind of did it to themselves to try to bait Hoyo into making them join the union. Like, Hoyo was unaffected by the strikes because they're an un-union project or whatever that already had AI production. It was never about AI production. It literally was never about AI production, which was the main narrative that everybody was spinning. What did he bounce again? Mystic? Good thing I have 2 bifurcatings. Do I just... Factory Pass is real bad in this matchup. Because they have, you know, the 3-drop angle that can just banish. Baiting out a banish before he reaches Enhance 6 might be useful, maybe.
I get the gist of it. I'm so useless.
I love Factory Pass, it's my favorite. Good. Haven't played Genshin since Fontaine ended. I regret nothing. Igni, you have literally missed nothing. You've missed nothing of value. I am not even joking.
Embrace them in your fiery gales.
You literally dodged the bullet, buddy. Kitty Cat's cool and all, but I like to trade first before doing damage. Throw down the mecha arm. I'm gonna have to get both these guys banished, traded, before anything gets banished. I can't leave any names up. I think I'll just do another cheeky P-shift? Bifurcating? Bifurcating P-shift? I only have one name so far? Huh.
Quicksilver barrier.
Though I set
OMG, Ramya, hi.
eyes again.
You have to go bifurcating and then scan. I could have just done scan directly because we already had bifurcating. He was the only name. The only name I needed. Is Onroute still not dropping? Whoa, watch out, he's gonna forehead next turn! That's not lethal already, because I'm not trading guys. I'm not destroying any new guys except for maybe Ramya to the Meowscrews. And that's it.
Omega Drive limiters.
It could be a Baja Blast lethal if I'm really smart and handsome, but probably not.
Good work, team.
I'll just play guys and see what I draw into. Nothing. Nothing too crazy yet. Oh well.
Please hit the target.
Is that still basically lethal though? That's technically lethal on board right there. Huge range just to have another name.
Lick me whiskers.
I heard Silk Song got announced. Silk Song has been announced. Silk Song got re-announced. It's not even like it had a trailer. Silk Song got mentioned in a quick indie like sizzle reel.
Power vested in me.
They re-established that Silk Song is supposed to come out this year. We still don't even have an actual release date.
Divinity, thy name is ignorance.
Hollow Knight music got me hyped for Silk Song again. I'm a fake fan. I've still never actually played Hollow Knight. And I'm actually so glad I haven't. Like, I have the game and all, I haven't gotten around to playing it, but I'm so glad I still haven't played it. That way I'm largely unaffected by the Silk Song blue balls. I haven't had to live through the
I
wait.
hope I did you proud.
Oh, Spinavi, we did you proud. Wow, easy peasy. Tolerance solves everything. Play Dark Souls 3. I always end up playing Dark Souls 3 in like small bursts. I'll realize that, oh yeah, I could be playing video games instead of Genshin. Reinstall Dark Souls 3, play a couple hours, realize I have something else I'm supposed to be doing like editing or whatever. Stop playing it, and then forget about Dark Souls 3 for another 6 months.
The artifacts open.
Dark Souls? You mean no beta? Yeah, Dark Souls 3 was a beta for Little Witch no beta. Oh, that's what Archangel is for too, because Archangel can kill the Hadesana as well too. The Chainsaw Woman. This hand really sucks. I can't just slam bifurcating because this hand is actually that bad. He proved you wrong, Calvi. He stated. Oh no! We're dealing with a real aggro player here. Dark Souls 3 came out in 2016. Yeah, and Bloodborne came out in 2015, right? And you still haven't played the 16. So it's not just me. One of my Nomi friends almost played Nobeta, he doesn't know. Well, Nobeta is still perfectly fine as like an actual standalone game. As long as you don't look at the skins, as long as you don't look at the skin options, there is absolutely zero Gunnar content in the Nobeta video game itself. I put Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 above Elden Ring. I think it's a different strokes kind of thing where the tighter linear gameplay of classic Souls like Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne can be more appealing than the open world stuff. As far as I'm concerned, neither of those matter because Little Witch No Better is better than both of them, right? I don't think I'm that concerned about the actual bike. It's an aggro deck. What's he even gonna storm with?
Those centuries pass.
What's the worst what a bike can do in an aggro deck? I think the linear tighter gameplay, because it's so tight like no better, I think the linear gameplay of Dark Souls 2 and like Dark Souls 2. The linear gameplay of Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne, you know, that style of Souls, means that it's more polished. But the open world aspect of Elden Ring, gameplay-wise, gives you so many more options and so many more places to explore that you don't get locked. You don't get hard locked if you're too unskilled to deal with a certain fight. You can just fuck off and do something else for a while. Well, I can't get another Archangel to kill Hadasana, so I have to try to... Kitty Cat also isn't enough to kill her either. I have to be a good player and get my negates.
Fight. Forgotten dreams gather unto me.
I mean, Kitty Cat can deal with Hadasana eventually.
You'll find gizmos like this every millennium.
Actually, I should see what this one draw gets me first, actually, before I proceed. I'm so bad at this game.
Watch this.
Saved my ass.
To forget.
Little Witch No Better looks like it was made by two Chinese men in Shenzhen. Oh, yeah, close. It's Taiwan. I'm pretty sure. It's one Taiwanese guy, I'm pretty sure. It's a very small development team, I'm pretty sure. It's a very small team purely funded by Patreon porn. And hey, it worked! They finished the game.
Son-in-law.
Is Shadowverse good this month? I like Vellsar, but I'm biased because I'm Protocraft guy. It's a real good format for Protocraft enjoyers. Kinda stinky for most of the classes. Generally, I'd say Portal and Dragon are the least painful decks to play this format. I have to cull the herd, narrow down my targets here. I guess this works actually. I can finally kill this bitch. Already put myself in vengeance. Dragon and Portal are the least painful classes to play this format. Shadow was second best. But coming back to play this format, Shadow feels real bad. I think it's because Protocraft's Artifact is best deck in format, but Shadow is really good against every deck except for Portal. They gotta focus more on their Patreon. Oh, they've been doing plenty.
I won't hurt you. Too much.
Mankind's tenacity will exterminate you, vermin.
Elden Ring is long. Elden Ring is longer, but also more repeated content. A lot of people A lot of people are disappointed about the repeats, recycled content in Elden Ring. I didn't really care that much. I only really cared if it was a boss that seemed unique, that appeared unique. And then you saw that same exact boss in some other random place. The most egregious was the boss at the end of the Ronnie questline. The Star Fucker. The Star Fucker was such a weird ass guy. He was so strange and interesting and memorable. And then you see the same guy in some random cave in the late game. Like, that's the part that pissed me off personally.
I'll finish this at supersonic speed.
That Estelle jump scare. Most of the other reused bosses or content didn't really bother me though.
Breach of contract.
Delightful.
I think even with the reused content, in my opinion, there's still enough variety in Elden Ring. Even with the reused content, there's still so much content that they were reusing that I think that reused content was spread out wide enough that it didn't affect my experience. It didn't break my immersion too hard.
My blade longs for the passionate beat of your heart.
Okay, so this really is just like actual classic aggro deck. Goblin aggro. No hand. No hand, no late game.
Vice, virtue, avarice, tolerance.
Can't touch him.
Look upon benevolence.
People who are disappointed about Elden Ring reused bosses will be even more disappointed by Sekiro, which is 100 times shorter and reused 2 zones 3 times. Nice. I've had no particular interest in Sekiro specifically. Like, I know that it's good, and FunSoft game means it's good. But the parry aspect of it, that's like my least favorite thing in a Souls game, is trying to parry. And I get that playing Sekiro would condition me to get better at parrying. It's just not directly appealing to me, at least not right now.
Let's get this party started.
OMG, Rami, hi. But in the DLC, you had to get skippity fragments, so there was a more natural progression. By the time you get to base game, end game, if your build is any sort of competent, you're like 5-shot bosses. Yeah, but like in Elden Ring, I feel like it's fine because like you earn your way into that by doing so much of the other side content. So you're gonna over level yourself, but you don't over level yourself so hard that you trivialize the bosses that actually matter.
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium.
Like you'll nuke the reused bosses within 3 hits, but I still got my ass beat by Funny Rockman at the end of the game, even after doing most of the side content when I replayed the base game. I still got fucking pissed off trying to beat the Elden Beast, even with this being my second playthrough and everything. You should kill my last words. Thank you.
I'm so useless.
Oh no, I can't. Kitty cats. Not yet.
Omega Drive limiters disengaged.
Just tempo on me, I guess.
I'll finish this at supersonic speed.
Right.
Initiating divine termination.
I mean, they've reused things like attack animations in several games at this point, but the repeated enemies and bosses was what irritated me.
Here goes.
Should there really be 2 Estelles? That boss felt special. Yeah, exactly. I think Estelle is the most egregious one, but at least for me, that was the only reused boss that really pissed me off. There were other distinct bosses that they did reuse that were relevant in the lore, but they were spread out wide apart enough in the game. Like, I see this guy the first time at hour 30, and then I see him again at hour like 60 or whatever. It's annoying that they reuse the same guy, but it's fine. And also, for a lot of reused bosses, they also added in a bit of a updated moveset too.
This invention could be my claim to fame.
I get the gist.
The fucking magma worm? Fuck that guy. That guy was annoying. But at least they only used him, what, 3 times? If they used them a 4th time, then I'd be really, really mad.
Lame.
Yeah, Astel isn't even that bad of a lore thing because, yes, there are multiple falling beasts.
Hey, let's race.
It just more so felt deflating because it felt like such a huge, unique deal for the Rani side quest. In fact, actually, it really took me out specifically. It took me out especially because I actually did the Astel refight before finishing the Rani quest, I think. I'm pretty sure. So, I didn't even see him the first time the natural way you were supposed to the first time. That's a lot of P-shifts, huh? I could do a spin. A spin to get the rest of these reduced. I feel like I could probably try to close game with just the P-shifts this turn, but nah. I want to play spin. Sekiro's reused bosses ticked you off instead. Wait, which one came first again? I don't remember. There's like 4 or 5 magma worms. I only remember 3. The one in the cave, the one in the other cave, and the one in volcano. Those are the only 3 ones I remember. Yeah, I can see how the reused content in Sekiro is more annoying because it's a smaller game. So there's not that gap between reused bosses the way that Elden Ring had.
I got this.
Did the DLC reuse base game bosses? I don't remember. It hasn't even been that long since I played the DLC, I just don't remember. I'm so good at this game. Sekiro came first. Okay, yeah. They might have learned the lesson from Sekiro. That, like, you can reuse stuff, but you can be a bit more mindful. Dude, the server looks so good. These Grandmaster sleeves, they're supposed to be GM sleeves at home because they're silver instead of gold. But this server looks so much better. Especially because this is Vellsar, it just makes more sense.
Who needs enemies?
Oh, there's a regular ass magma worm, like a regular mob, that isn't considered a boss. Okay, I guess I just never ran into that fucker. News to me, but I can believe it. So good. Tolerance is so good. I love Tolerance. We've only used Tolerance twice, right? Oh, is Magma Worm in the DLC? Is that what the normal one is? Maybe I just didn't notice him. Maybe I just instant killed him at that point. I just didn't realize it was Magma Worm.
Artifacts obey me.
Oh, how far you've come. Also, the one thing about reusing bosses, in terms of like the gameplay experience, reusing bosses can also still be like, I guess, tasteful. Because seeing a motherfucker that killed you dozens and dozens of times, this guy that filtered you from like 300 hours ago, seeing the same guy again and using your experience to fucking destroy him, using all your new experience, everything you've learned to fight him a lot better and just annihilate his ass. That's character progression. That's showing you how far you've come. Who was the tutorial? The tutorial quote-unquote boss? The one random knight, the one random Godwin knight. Oh, bro, when I saw that guy again 2 minutes later and crushed his ass, hell yeah. I did die to the tutorial boss, by the way. I did die to the Random Knight. But to be fair, in my defense, I only died to the Rando Knight just because I already had like no health. I already lost all my HP because I was being stupid. I couldn't get used to the controls yet. And I took so much fall damage somehow. I don't know what I was doing, but I had no HP because I had taken fall damage some way, somehow along the way. I played Elden Ring with insane stick drift. Dude, I played half of Elden Ring with fucking stick drift on my Xbox One controller. I don't think I had the stick drift until like 10 hours in, maybe? Skilled issue? It's a tutorial! Yes, it is a skilled issue! I'm learning the game, be kind. I think we can... Evo? Trade? Analyzing? Oh, dude, this taunt is gonna go so hard. This taunt is gonna go so fucking hard, dude. Oh no! It's a fat titty whore! What am I going to do?
Did I overreach myself?
Designs are like unhatched dragon eggs.
You should have done this. Or maybe just drew into this, actually. You should have done the bike first on Razia, you silly Billy.
Quicksilver barrier.
Anyway, is that lethal? 3, 2. Not quite, right? It's close, but not quite. Oh, I can just trade these two. I think I should have traded into the engineer first instead with the Spinars, actually. Kill my friends. No, I had enough anyway.
Who needs enemies?
They're the same formula of show a boss and have the same boss again later with an upgraded, expanded moveset. I think they typically didn't add that much when they update moveset in the Elden Ring stuff. But they did just enough that it was fine. There were some bosses that got updated to be like a huge upgrade, like the fucking the dragon form of the Tree Sentinel. I don't think I even beat regular Tree Sentinel when I fought that guy. I never got around to going back to fight the regular Tree Sentinel until like way later on. Man, I miss playing real games, huh? I feel like I'm kind of scared to play real games, though. Because I'm not in a position where I can get super duper addicted to a real game right now. I got shit to do. You should play Sekiro. Smile. I should play Sekiro and not edit. That's a good idea. It is Shadowverse real game. It's a dead game. Shadowverse is a gacha game. All TCGs are gacha games. Wait, no. What's wrong, gacha boy? Scared you might taste something? Hop on Repo. Is Repo that one indie game that has the funny robots? I like funny robots. I think I Evo crashed the engineer. Get the P shift. I love P shift.
I'll get production up and running.
Activating alpha thrust.
Have a bunch of tempo artifacts that just die to George.
I'm so useless.
Well, that's too bad.
I could have just done Synth to get a P shift instead. Oh well. I'm saving Synth for Radiant instead. Afraid to play Hello Kitty Online, aren't we? I made the wrong choice. I chose to play Card Fight Vanguard DU Days instead of Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Because they both come out the same... They came out the same day, right? Jervis makes me nervous. I can do drains next turn and I should survive. I should be fine. Mecha Arm is gonna make me overdraw. Carnadia has 2 new names and I can still make another P-shift. But I want Radiant though!
The abyss will be your terminus.
I want bifurcating though!
Reflectors to reflect. The time to lament has ended. Surrender. Master.
The dragon is immortal.
God of War real game. Was the newest God of War an actual good game? I think a lot of people just stopped talking about it real fast or didn't care about it. Some types of gamers dismissed it as muddy EI, but I don't think I don't think that really held up in this case. I can't heal, I lose. Huh. Weird. Oh well.
This invention could be my claim to fame.
Me don't know. I don't think anybody had any real opinions of the new God of War because it was PS5 exclusive, and nobody plays PS5 exclusives. So I don't know anybody who has a real opinion of it.
Code FMD.
God of War Ragnarok had like no cash in public discourse. The only public discourse it had was that I guess some people got mad because it had a brown person or two, and that's it. Oh, I win.
My true strength?
I've been keeping this in reserve.
Yeah, just simply trade and win before he kills me. Oh no, Ganda? Gandhi-less behavior?
This victory is a testament to your strength.
Rami and the airstrike not lethal? Rami and the airstrike not lethal because Rami are play points. I had to spend 6 to get the Lamia Storm, which works on Factory, but that was not a Factory, yeah. I don't even have Repo. Maybe you should reposition your Steam account to get Repo. I had PS4 and enjoyed Bloodborne on it, so no regrets, but I switched to PC instead of PS5, and I'm not buying a console for one game. At this point, most PS5 exclusives get ported to PC anyway. Although I think the Demon Souls remake is gonna stay on PS5. I think it's gonna be held hostage just like Bloodborne. I mean, I have the OG PS3 Demon Souls, which it's still functionally it's still the same game. But it's also PS3 though. I've still never finished Bloodborne. I've barely played Bloodborne because I really don't want to go back to my PS4 to play Bloodborne.
I won't hurt you.
Hell, I think a while ago, I don't remember, several months ago, I dug up my PS4 to play Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain because I never got far in that either. And even then, I'm like, Even trying to play that on PS4, like, it's fine, it works, but man, I wish I bought this on PC instead. There's a bunch of games I bought on PS4 just for the sake of having something on PS4. But the only games I've actually finished on PS4 were fucking Spider-Man, because I got the Spider-Man bundle at the time. Nier Replicant. And I think that's it. I don't play games. One game. I don't know why. PS5 has like 2 games now at least. It's not good, but still something at least. The PS3 controller is so bad. I kinda like the PS3 controller. I kinda like the PlayStation controller, but I think it's more so nostalgia though. Because trying to hold on to using a PlayStation controller for an extended period of time, it does get kind of exhausting. Get another P shift. I'll deal with you next turn. At this point, they had to remake Bloodborne from the ground up, I'm sure.
How long can you endure?
The durability of the PS3 sticks was better than PS4 in my experience. I think I only finished maybe one game on PS3 as well too. So the PS3 I got for like $100 from a friend, so I got it like way after the PS4 launched at that point. Okay, I can get another one of these things. Yay, yippee, cool, dead. Now what? I already have 2 Spinellis deaded, so I guess I'll just save Spinel as an actual body, maybe, as an option. Tonka should have been bifurcating. I have the same issue. Using a PlayStation controller for more than like 3 hours starts to strain. I didn't have any problems on PS2, but also I think it's because I was a child that had more strength in general.
I am a prisoner.
I didn't know what strain was at the time, so draw 4 next turn. Ooh, no. Can I negate that? Oh no. At least now I can start reducing tolerance. Didn't I open this guy too? Only now I'm doing follow damage. Wait, how many names are we at? 4. Oh man, I got the MVP, but I can't banish that. Although, he's not. Other art's not gonna matter at this point. Other Evo is not gonna make a difference at this stage, so it's fine.
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium. Please hit the target.
All right, tolerance. I played cards. How are we feeling now, buddy? You feeling okay? Ah. Got a long way to go. Kind of ironic that the new Dark Souls Gothic game is a console exclusive. I heard that it's PvPvE, whatever the fuck that means. I don't think it's actually gonna end up being a Bloodborne successor in terms of lore. Maybe not even in terms of gameplay. But it is just kind of annoying that there even is an exclusive just in general. Just kind of a little bit annoying.
Those centuries pass. I remember all.
Wow.
Omega Drive limiters
I probably should have just not played Archangel and just stuck with Ramia. I'm pretty sure Ramia is going to be lethal anyway, right? Oh no, I cannot do it. I cannot do supersonic speed, I lose.
I'll finish this at supersonic speed. I could use a shoulder to cry on.
I'm just gonna have to be a coward.
I'll finish this
I'm just gonna have to be a little
supersonic
bitch
speed.
coward and just do a big drain, I guess. I'm so bad at this game.
Quicksilver barrier.
I've gotten rusty. I've gotten too complacent now that I'm GM.
Eradicate all demons.
I am a prisoner of this world's
Good work,
whims.
team.
When is Big Orbit getting their cards for SVE in stock?
I can move forward.
I had to buy all the Vania and Kerrigan and Faust before others get a chance too. I usually order from 50 cards. I didn't even know Big Orbit had SVE, to be honest. I just order from 50, man, even though 50 cards shipping to Hawaii is like 3 months. Danko loves 50 cards. A shame I can't afford to buy boxes in 50 cards anymore. I love Tolerance. Is Tolerance lethal? Yeah, duh, Evo. I love Tolerance. He's my favorite guy. He's my favorite mate. My best mate.
Virtue. Avarice. Tolerance.
Big Orbit is UK based. I didn't even know Big Orbit was had SVE.
Mortals shall look upon benevolence.
Did that change my statement? No. In my mind, I thought I ordered from Big Orbit, but no, I've just seen the name Big Orbit float out. Never mind. I think I almost placed an order from Big Orbit once, but then I realized it was UK. Which sounds really stupid when I say that, because wouldn't it be in like pounds anyway? Such poor Tonko. I bought too many anime figures. I flew too close to the sun.
All systems online.
Where I go to because I don't have to pay $20 shipping. The only place for me is actually so sad. Which means that if you were to make your own SVE shop, you wouldn't be the only... You would have competition still. You wouldn't even have the monopoly. So you'd be even more bankrupt. In that hypothetical situation. You know, I think this deck is actually more consistent than my other artifact build, chat. It's kind of weird. I'm not sure if I'm just getting lucky. Ooh, unlucky, sorry. Now I'm going to starve.
Systems stand by. Going supersonic.
I did not know. I had no idea Shadow made space for Remembrance, to be honest. Really liked The Darkness on PS3. Many years later I found out that there was an exclusive and the second game I didn't like as much on all platform. The Darkness. You guys remember how crusty and brown the PS3 era of games were? Games being hyper realistic which just made them all dirty instead. Kinda miss those days. There was something charming about the brownie crust. I don't know, it's kind of hard to describe. That's a lot of wasted heals.
Activating alpha thrusters.
I kind of miss the good old days when consoles were scuffed and kind of shitty. Because there was some cute imperfections that kind of added to the vibe of older games. You guys have seen all the indie horror games that ape on the, you know, PS1 aesthetic. You know, you've seen all the PS1 horror games, obviously. But even like PS2 era, Say, for example, when you look at the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake coming out soon, when you compare the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake with the OG, because of the PS2 hardware, it's a lot more hazy and a lot more green, I guess. Whereas the remake is very clean and straightforward. It's very clear. But the hazy graphics actually added to the vibe, since you're in the middle of the wilderness after all. It made you feel like you were in the middle of a jungle shithole. They made do with what they had, yeah. And sometimes those restrictions just accidentally ended up playing to the game's strengths. The most famous example was Silent Hill, where the entire reason why Silent Hill had fog was because the PS1 was too shitty to have the render distance. That's a lot of bubbles. Many bubs.
This invention could be my claim to fame.
I guess I can use one P-shift since we're gonna overdraw anyway, like this.
Code FMD.
Let's trade the analyzing, just in case we top deck Talents or some shit.
Everyone needs an afterlife
No.
plan.
Adorable to the end.
Oh, I kind of fucked up. I think I should have made another P-shift. I didn't realize I had one more PP over there. Oh well, I'm bad. I'm stupid.
Adorable to the end.
Yeah, I missed the jungle piss filter. South America games had the piss yellow filter to show you were in Mexico or something. I thought that was Breaking Bad that did that. In Breaking Bad, if you see it, if the scene is orange, that's how you know it's Mexico.
Did I overreach myself?
Ladies and gentlemen.
It's called it's called cinematography. Pleb. Far Cry 2 was my favorite Far Cry, and that's the only game I can think of with everything you described.
Of course I do.
Frills? Double check.
Never played any Far Cry games. Sadly, the only one people really talk about is Far Cry 3 and 4, and that's it, maybe. But insanity? Do you know definition of insanity? It is when you do thing over and over again. It's like playing Portalcraft over and over again and expecting a different result. Do I have Ramya deaded yet? I do. I can squeeze out a Drange artifact. Cornelia? Nah.
This invention could be my claim to fame.
I'm just kind of chilling right now, which is kind of a bad idea, since the unfortunate thing about my build right now is that I kind of don't have an out against the IMD board because I don't have Miriam anymore.
Omega Drive limiters disengaged. Can't touch this.
Adorable to the end.
What names do I have anyway? I have 2 Ramias, wow. Now what?
To the end.
Glenley mentioned again.
I've seen them.
No need to hope, just win. Just play cards until I win. Works every time. Far Cry 2 had insane fire spread, backdraft, and RPGs. Cutting individual branches off bushes. Lots of little details that later ones didn't. Man, Genshin could never.
Curse 'em.
It's not so mega, you know, it's annoying, but I'm kind of in a bad spot anyway, so that's just merely sealing the deal. Come here, come here. I can't work with that. Oh well.
Systems overloaded.
Vania on Orbit is sold out. Wait, they do actual pre-orders? 50 cards doesn't do pre-orders for singles. They do pre-orders for, I think, class play sets, but that's it. I have all the OG Vampy cards, but I don't even know if I want to bother finishing Vampy, updating Vampy, now it's a real deck. Because Taco loves Vampy. Vampy is Uro, yeah, sure.
Another rupee. Am I right?
But Tonko hates Abysscraft though. I love Tolerance though. It's only expected stock. Abyss on 50 cards is sold out. Yeah, that's not surprising. I was planning on making Dirt and Vampy because I like those things anyway. But, I don't think I can afford to this month. And probably by the time I can afford to buy Shadowverse cards again, they're probably gonna go up. Because, say, Medusa was affordable when she first came out, but then went way up, tripled in price over time.
I'll finish this at supersonic speed.
I'll do damage and just heal that damage anyway. Maintain tempo, I guess. Do I do Corn or Kitty Cat? I think Kitty Cat would be more useful after Tyrant goes off. Cornelia is more unique names. Spread myself wide.
Sight?
Bubbles!
Frills? Double check.
There's a lot more shadow on this side of the ladder for some reason.
The abyss will be
Maybe there are a little bit less artifact players, a bit less sweaty, toxic artifact players maybe.
I'll finish this at
Which is why Shadow is a bit less shitty maybe. I remember only a few weeks ago I never bought the Rupee Eaters from Bahamut and had to get Vania. Vampy was my first time. I think? No, I think my first alt leader just in general was the CEN Moon one. I don't even remember her name. But a lot of people used her back then just because everybody was too poor to get Daria. Shadow was OP after Rebirth was printed. Yeah, but Rebirth is broken, it just doesn't matter against Artifact. Farin, yeah, you guys remember Farin?
ladies and gentle goats. Follow me. I love this job.
The CN leaders were Farin, the Rune Girl, and then the
Let's keep it moving.
the fucking rich asshole Forest one.
Barons are mine.
Oh, you smell like peasant. That guy was goated. I think we do Kitty Cat Artisan.
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium. Yeah, I love this job. Of course I do.
I'll live again.
He's not making enough boy for my tolerance though. I demand sacrifices to fuel my tolerance.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
Check.
You know what?
Double check.
The new Evolve set is coming out in like a week.
Step back.
And even though I said, yeah, I probably do want to make
Double check.
Dirt, Rune, and Vampy, I don't even know what any of the cards do. I don't read Shadowverse cards, man. I just hear about a deck and just decide I want to make that deck.
Do a favor by putting your bones to
Like I bought shit for Amulet Haven. I heard that Amulet Haven becomes good again with this new support. So I bought Alexio. I don't even know what Alexio does. It comes out in like 4 days. It comes out in like 4 days. I don't know what any of the cards do.
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium.
There was a couple When Evolve first started, there's a couple streams I did where I just tried to do card reviews and learn the cards like live on air. I tried doing that a couple of times, but just kind of gave up.
Systems stand by.
Mostly because I realized I'm not qualified to judge or figure out how good cards actually are. Because I'm not good enough at this game to figure out or know how all the cards mesh together. I'm lacking critical information. Tolerance to 10. I could do a bit more. I should do a bit more. I want to do a bit more.
Oh,
I just watched Igny's and Chris's videos after the cards release and just go from there. Wait a second, Tolerance is bad this matchup. I almost forgot.
curse 'em.
I think I can kill those guys with the P shifts before they kill Tolerance. Igny, quick, make a video explaining the cards. That's what the podcast is for. Not the Evolve podcast. No, the other one. Be sure to check out the... I almost said Evo Zone. I don't actually remember the podcast name on top of my head. I'm a fake fan. EX area. Be sure to check out the EX area on both Chris Diffenfight and Ignidius's YouTube channels. They have a cute setup where they have they do 2 separate episodes, like 2 halves of an episode on each of their respective channels. It's a really good setup. 2 retracing, that's kind of annoying.
Quicksilver barrier.
It should be fine.
Watch this.
You're wide open.
Yeah, this is fine.
Vice, virtue,
I think.
avarice, tolerance.
It's fine. We're so good this game.
Mortals shall learn to be benevolent. Look upon benevolence.
Evo Zone sounds like a good podcast name. It's a good podcast name because you could transform it into Evo Zone for the Patreon content. Chests mentioned. Wait, do we already have all 5 chests?
Denaria, I hope I did you proud.
We have been gaming pretty good so far. Or was that just an early big chest? Oh wow, really? For real? How long have I been streaming? Like what, 2 hours? Ah. Wait, this deck kind of is that good. Why? How? I should start a Digimon podcast and name it the Breeding Zone. Oh, I enter the breeding phase? As far as I'm concerned, every phase is a breeding phase. Donkey is so talented. No, I'm not talented, it's just the deck list is that good. Calby, doubting the Shadowverse wins deck list. Ye of Little Faith. 25 win streak. Obviously the guy is onto something, clearly. I haven't seen that much, like, I mean, to be fair, I haven't seen as many dragon matchups that really pissed me off though. I think the only deck that really consistently beats Artifact, consistent quote unquote, the most consistent deck that can beat Artifact is just Dragon and that's it. And even then, it's just kind of alright. It's just okay. You know how I said that whenever I play this Artifact deck, I can tell if I've lost within the first 2 turns? I'm not feeling so good about this hand, chat. Like, I have all the right stuff. I have Tolerance. I have Bifurcating. I just have a bad feeling. The fact that I'm kind of top decking is, concerning.
I'll face you head on.
Designs are like unhatched dragon eggs.
But he didn't ramp into overflow quite yet, so maybe I can afford to turn 5 pass. Maybe. The lack of P shifts is what's scaring me, actually.
The blueprints!
It's a bad list. Well, why don't you take this list to SVO and try it for yourself? Then you can say if it's bad or not.
This thing's more vicious than a
I don't know if I want to keep that. I don't know if I can afford to keep that Veggie alive. Can I? Can I? Should I? I will. I will. OMG, tolerance high. I can't. SEO doesn't exist anymore. Then make your own. Be the change you want to see in the world. Oh my god, they still haven't announced SVO for Worlds Beyond, have they? Oh dear. I mean, surely, right? Are we gonna be streaming Night Rain? We can stream Night Rain. It'll be a whole ass Evolve point special. Night Rain with the boys. Wait, when the fuck does Night Rain come out again? Is it this month? I can go for... No, I kind of have to go for P-Shift at this stage.
Limiters disengaged.
Right? I can't just not do P-Shift at this point, right?
Activating Omiteus. All systems stand by. I'll finish this at supersonic speed.
Well, I do kind of want more draws.
I'll finish this at supersonic. I'll finish this at supersonic speed.
Man, this is dire. Does Gandhi just instant kill me with 2 bikes, actually?
I'll get production up and running.
Well, on to the next project.
I haven't had a game without...
Initiating
I haven't had a game with
termination.
so little P-Shifts in a while. Damn, this deck just sucks. That means conveniently 3-player too, isn't it? Yeah, who the fuck makes a 3-player game? The only other game I can think of that was 3-player specifically... Fucking, Legend of Zelda Triforce Heroes or whatever. That 3DS, when the 3DS one where they made 4 swords but bad. Ah! You can do that?
Good work, team.
Oh. Huh. Weird. I can't exactly drain right now, can I?
This invention could be my claim to fame.
Apparently there's a whole lot of reused bosses from other old Souls games in Night Rain. But like, I don't know these guys. So it's gonna be completely fresh to me.
The abyss will be your terminus.
And it's reused bosses, but apparently they have updated movesets. Oh, typical Elden Ring behavior, reusing content.
To lament has ended. Quicksilver barrier. Surrender.
Well, we went with Talon's next turn, surely, right?
Master.
I'll get production up and running.
Donko, you need to finish Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 before Night Rain, so you can point and go, I know that guy. No. I think it'd be even funnier to do it the other way around.
Eternal rage, sunder
I think it's gonna be funnier if I played Night Rain first, learn about these bosses, and then go back to see the original, and then I can go, I know that guy when playing the original content. I think that'll be a much more unique experience. I hope they do a lot more like extra content with a, because it's kind of genius. Like it's reusing assets, but it's a smart way to reuse assets. Because bringing back a whole bunch of old bosses but giving them updated movesets in the new game is kind of brilliant actually.
Artifacts obey me.
You dumb beast.
Donkey, you still need to play Relink. Yeah, but I have to finish catching up in that land though. I'm a bit too busy. Man, Remembrance is such an MVP in this matchup. I technically don't need bifurcating. I do. I have a good amount of P shifts this time. The Trine saves is 3-player. I remember having a Trine game, but the only reason why I owned Trine was because it was from a Humble Bundle. Back when Humble Bundles were actually good and had good games in them.
Smells like this every millennium.
But Tonka, you hate Natlan. Actually, I think Natlan is overhated. Actually, I think it does explore some interesting themes, and the side video is actually really good, trust me. I'm gonna contrarian Tonko my ass so fucking hard that I'm gonna wrap around to loving Natlan, bro.
What a wonderfully cruel world.
It's gonna become my favorite region by the end of this watch. I think we do just do kitty cat. I like kitty cats. I would like to make another P shift, but maybe we're just chilling with this actually.
Well, that's
Evo, my
too
favorite
bad.
artifact.
Watch this. So weak.
No, you don't, Taka. Remove yourself from Hoyo Slap. Free yourself from the cycle of hatred. Not gonna lie, people taking the Momoi meme too far kinda makes me uncomfortable. The Momoi meme was always a bit too
More vicious than a
overplayed as is, even before the recent debacle. Haha, gamer. Haha, racist. So funny, hilarious, relatable. Yeah, sure, I get it. Yeah, very based. Yeah, sure. But, we can make other jokes, guys.
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium.
I think I just barely got into the Blue Archive community on time. Because it was before the Momoi jokes really took off. At the time, it was just people gooning happily and that's it.
Designs are like
Gabby loves taking the Momoi meme too far.
Nothing personal.
The moveset can be a cycle too, though, even for enemies. For example, for the dragons have some moves from Dark Eater Midir in Dark Souls 3. I don't even know what that is! Literally, who? Man, Dragon's really good, huh? I think my old artifact build. I think the good artifact build was better suited to deal with Dragon. I think the other build was better suited to have more P shifts to be able to kill Dragon before they killed me. I'm close, but I'm not close enough. Gandhi Evo is gonna kill me no matter what anyway. Actually, I can get 2 drains.
destroy the world artifacts. So weak.
I can be a little bitch boy coward and get 2 drains.
Please.
Well, that's too bad.
I think the Blue Archive community memes got pretty bad, went downhill around the time the anime got announced. It's because around the time the anime got announced, some I guess individuals, some people that's Blue Archive, some Blue Archive players didn't like, were curious about the anime, and a couple Blue Archive guys got really gatekeepery, and it's been downhill ever since. Blue Archive does a pretty good job of gatekeeping itself, it seems. But some people try really hard, and it gets a bit much sometimes. Why is he healing 10? Why do they play that shit? Why do I actually die to this shit? Why am I only on 4 names? I guess we just do Mecha Arm, pass, 3 scans with only 2 names. Mecha Arm only gives me 1 new name. I think I have to go for Barrier.
This invention could be my claim to fame.
You should do that again. That'd be kind of funny. How do you like the new Satan card in Shadowverse 2? To be honest, even though it's just the base set, the game is just getting started, I kinda sort of almost already feel like the new Satan is already too slow. The game just started, but the power level of the base set is so fucking high. I think waiting for 10 PP pass for Satan's already a bit demanding. And for Dragon, I think trying to ramp into a Dragon feels like bait. I think Dragon, you just focus on playing good cards and that's it. Speaking of good cards, oh my god, bifurcating, hi. Do we have Rami in the Deadpool? Deadpool? Say that again?
Activating Ometeus. All systems stand by. Going supersonic. We're on red alert. Repeat, we're on red alert.
There's Ramia.
Activating Ometeus. All systems stand
I mean, this isn't gonna be a Ramia lethal, but it can be a lot of damage, I guess.
Ometeus, all systems. We're going into overdrive.
I leave the adventure in the you.
Farewell, dragon.
Maybe this is lethal, I'm just not smart enough to get it, but I'm just gonna play it safe.
All systems. We're
I don't think I have
going
20 damage OTK with Ramia. I can do a lot, but not that much.
We're going into overdrive.
Quicksilver barrier.
Bifurcating, my favorite. Now I can't even do Ramia. I could have just Evo drained instead at that point. Ah.
Ometeus, all systems. We're going into overdrive.
I kind of just gave up there. Do I even have that much for tolerance at that point? No, right? Yeah, that's baby. What was I even doing? I just kind of spaced out in the middle of that combo, to be honest. I mean, next turn is Ramia, but it's still not quite lethal, at least with this. Like, I had triple... I had fucking triple scan, right? And I couldn't do anything that crazy with it, because I kind of got too many bifurcatings. I got too many bifurcatings, that's why. Bro thinks he's cooking. Usually when I just click buttons it falls into place, but he healed too much there. It always makes me sad seeing people be gatekeepy about GA? Georgia? Because a Yuri artists were always super chill but would get harassed weekly. Gatekeeping is a necessary evil to some extent, but most people don't know when to stop gatekeeping. VA, my bad, yeah. Blue Archive community was really comfy when I first got into it. Typically, the most Gunner communities are the most cozy. Just look at Azur Lane, for example. I have a theory. I don't really have a basis with which to base this theory on, but I think the Blue Archive community got carried away, got a lot more toxic because some individuals hopped on it for, dare I say, the grift. Because if you guys notice, you guys have noticed that, like, there's a lot of Twitter accounts, there's a lot of, like, really popular Twitter users that are, aggressively based. They try really hard to be based, and a lot of these accounts tend to be lolicon accounts, yeah, or involved in lolicon communities. I feel like there are some accounts, some individuals that latched onto the lolicon community and are using them to maintain clout because they acknowledge... Lolicons are fucking crazy. Like, we're fucking crazy. So it's really easy to develop a following if you present yourself as based. I don't know, maybe me trying to say this, me trying to communicate this sounds really fucking stupid. I'm not sure what bro is yapping about. What I'm trying to say is that these guys are making me look bad. They're making my type look bad. I don't know. Blue Archive I don't play, but I've seen a lot of the characters. Blue Archive is one of those cases where it's gotten so popular just worldwide that there's a lot of characters that you've probably seen and don't even realize it was Blue Archive. Yeah, Azur Lane's a perfect example. No one forcefully gatekeeps Azur Lane, it just attracts the people who like it. Yeah, and even when Azur Lane does attract... Even when Azur Lane gets unwanted attention from people that will criticize it, like... There's so many times where the Kashino skin, the super duper the fat fucking titty cow, the one that could barely stand up with her giant ass fucking tits, that cowgirl. There are cases where one of her skins will go viral on Twitter and those people like talking that this is disgusting. Is this what men want? Yada yada. But it's the same thing that Azur Lane had been doing for years and years and years at this point.
I am the acme of watch this. I can't sing another note.
It might be hard to believe, but Gunners actually tend to be, unironically, the healthiest communities. Or at least they used to be. Because most Gunners just want to relax and just have fun with their cute girls, and that's it, that's all they need. But in recent years, they've gotten a lot more reactionary because they've been getting so much attention from, I guess, Twitter groups or whatever. They made it political. I guess I'll Evo the other Archangel. I've gotta keep both absolute tolerances.
You are getting eliminated.
What do you do again? You give ass words +3 to a guy? Oh no.
Allow yourself to forget.
Do I actually care? What the fuck is this guy trying to do? What the fuck does Control Blood even do in rotation? What does he mean by this? Do I lose if I don't kill that instantly? I think I just make another P-ship. H game, looks inside. The most chillest people you ever meet. Yeah, aside from the Twitter groups, even the 4chan communities are more chill than the... Oh, yeah, you called it. It's Volteo. Oh no, I gave the Volteo god stats. No!
Do not seek what is not there.
Man, if only I was playing Miriam to deal with this, to just OTK through wards. Do I have Lamia yet? Vladimir not mentioned.
Omega Drive limiters disengaged. Can't touch this. Good work, team.
I should be able to kill enough and get both tolerances reduced. It should be enough. It should be fine. Oh no, I'm such a bad player. I was supposed to play carrier to get another piece shift first.
Omega Drive limiters disengaged.
That's a fat Voltaire. All the Voltaires are fat. Saved my ass. I guess that's fine. I think tolerance is reduced, chat. Yeah, most gooners in their natural habitat are actually pretty chill. They just want to be left alone with their cute girls and that's it.
There's not a soul without sin.
I keep tolerance but take out the 2 PP angel for more P shift. But then remember the angel is MVP!
Spare the innocent.
The tweet I copied this deck from told me so. That's what they said. That's what they said. They wouldn't lie to me. Double tolerance is very convenient. I think he only makes one new ward though, with only... Yeah, he only makes one new ward anyway, with only 3 slots. I can't take out the MVP.
Vice, virtue, avarice, tolerance.
By your will, O Lord.
Vice, virtue, avarice, tolerance. Look upon benevolence.
Too busy gooning to gatekeep or something. Ironically, a lot of the users that gatekeep the hardest are the ones that should have been gatekept in the first place.
Who needs enemies?
So this is kind of a strange topic for me to attempt to explain, because I don't really have any concrete examples. Unless if you're really fucking deep into the Blue Archive community. I can't exactly list some convenient examples to support my points here. Just trust me, bro. Just trust me. It used to be comfy back then. Just trust me, bro. But at least it's pretty much just a Western thing.
All systems online.
Blue Archive obviously is way infinitely bigger in Asian countries, and they don't really have any incidents. Well, then again. I mean, then again, the ISO speed incident was a China thing, but it's an uncommon occurrence. Trust Tanko, he's smart and handsome. I feel like I have, like... It's almost hard for me to talk about Blue Archive. Oh, I'm sorry, GA, Georgia. Sometimes it's kind of tricky for me to talk about Blue Archive because I'm so painfully autistic about Blue Archive. You guys have no idea. I'm actively lowering my power level because if I'm not careful, I just ramble. If I'm not careful about it, I could literally ramble about Blue Archive and shit for hours and hours and hours, and it would be completely incoherent. I'm already having a difficult time trying to remain coherent as is. Momoi incident, does racism Momo a running joke there in Blue Archive? The running joke she has in the English community is that, oh, she's a gamer. She's a gamer, therefore gamer words. Haha, you get it? Funny joke. It's funny joke. It's kind of funny, yeah, sure, but it is kind of exhausting how pushed the meme is, though. Who died again? Vladimir scan for one Vladimir. I think I can scan. Actually, I can scan for another ancient. I think that's fine.
I leave the adventure in the you.
Might as well Evo face. We got tolerance. I want numbers for tolerance.
I am the act. Watch this.
Drop the coherency. Who's your favorite Blue Archive character? My favorite Blue Archive character is Kayako because she's so cute, pretty, sweet, comfy, chill, cool, hot. She's so nice. Like when I first played Blue Archive before I uninstalled it at launch, like I didn't really care about Kayako. I didn't even notice her because she's just a two-star. I'm like, oh, 2-star bad. Who gives a fuck? And then I actually sat down to read her story when I reinstalled the game, and it changed my entire life. It's like, oh yeah, she's pretty chill, responsible, sweet, and she likes cats, and she likes jazz. You like jazz, chat? I love jazz. Sometimes I imagine Matsuri crazily chanting Ibuki instead of Fubuki. Dude, you know, I'm continuing my Kayako rambling. You brought this upon yourself, one guy in chat. You know, I liked Kayako. When I was playing her story, I liked her a lot. It was like, oh wow, I'm surprised. I'm surprised that shitty ass little budget 5-star, 2 stars are actually pretty well written. Nice, sure. But then I noticed, suddenly I only now noticed that Kayako had a mole on her collarbone. And that changed my entire brain wiring. That changed my entire brain wiring, right? Like my mind just shattered. Hey, that's pretty nice. I like when the mole is placed in that area. That's cute. And it was so over for me, bro. That night, I ordered like 3 Kayako dojins. Do I just do Radiant? I love Radiant. I like Radiant. I don't think... I can't do a Ramia play quite yet. I like Radiant, though. One more and it's all over. Have you noticed that a lot more gacha games recently? There's been a lot of gacha games recently that have been placing moles on their characters. It's like, finally the rest of the world is catching up. Finally people are starting to understand.
Quicksilver barrier.
Well, on to the next project.
There's not a whole lot of tolerancing, but I guess it's fine. Anyway, Kayako is pretty cool. At the time, I would still consider her to be underrated, but like, that was... I reinstalled the game and became a Kayako simp right before the dress alt got announced. So when they revealed the dress alt for Kayako, I fucking lost my mind, dude. This is literally the hottest shit I've ever seen. This is the most beautiful skin I've ever seen in my life. I like Kayako, she's pretty cool. I think before, it's funny that the character that got me into Blue Archive was the Iori, because Tan. Iori was my gateway drug because Tan. But now Iori, like now that I've played through and like I know most of the characters now, I don't even know if Iori is even in my top 10 anymore. Which is insane, because Iori is still insanely hot, but there's a lot of competition. Is this just Baja Blast lethal? Is that how this works? It's been a while. I think that's how this works. It's just that easy. Didn't even need Evo. Gets defeated by Mole. That's all it takes sometimes. One One tasteful mole, that's all it takes. It's one of my weaknesses. I'm a nerd who got into it because people were praising the gameplay, but then ended up getting really attached to Hibiki and Utaha. Utaha is actually pretty underrated. Hibiki was one of my favorites when I was first playing as well too. Although part of that was kind of meta, because Hibiki was one of the best standard 5 stars at the time, 3 stars. Mint, the green VTuber girl? Yes, the mint-colored VTuber girl, yes.
The world's tears are mine to bear alone.
Actually, the reason why I just suddenly got back into Blue Archive. So the reason why I uninstalled it was because it was pretty shit at launch. It was really rough. It was extremely grindy, really, really slow. Just a slog to play overall. He probably won't give me a target for Kitty Cat, most likely. But I reinstalled Blue Archive because I actually for real wanted to read the story. Because one of my friends, like, he'd been consistently playing Blue Archive the entire time, and he told me all about the story, and I was like, I actually do want to check this out for myself sometime. And the thing that like made me decide to actually reinstall the game, surprisingly, was the fucking kaiju fight. The Kaiten versus Perero. The fact that they turned 2 joke bosses into an actually legitimate, well-animated action scene. It was like, I like when stories take jokes and make them into something really epic, sincere, and as a nice payoff. And Blue Archive is all about that shit.
You'll find gizmos like this every millennium.
There was a lot more animations and artwork in the game at that point, so I figured it was a right time to give it a shot again. Although I was also kind of hoping that they would eventually add in, like, I was really hoping to wait long enough for them to add voice acting to the main story, but that never happened. Only a couple of scenes have voice acting and that's it, but yeah, sure. Came for Hina and Hoshino? You came for Hina and Hoshino? I can do Kitty Cat, but like, I kinda wanna make another P-shift first. I kinda do wanna. Do I really want to enough though? Nah, not really.
Watch this.
I remember a video where Blue Archive devs were talking about the creative process designing characters, and that was hilarious. Yeah, I did watch that before reinstalling too. That was also one of the reasons why I reinstalled. I saw that dev video where they were talking about what's her name? The 1-star glasses, the Yapper. The one that got one of the track alt forms. Factory pass? Is this a factorial pass? Man, I feel really lacking in P-shifts right now.
I'll get production up and running.
It should be fine.
I'm just a I get the gist of it.
And I don't think I have to hold on to Quicksilver in this matchup. Maybe I just don't remember. Yeah, dude, I saw that dev video where they talked about Kotori's belly. Kotori's fat belly was very important. It just became clear to me that the Blue Archive devs were actually really gave a shit. Which was really refreshing after playing Genshin Slap, after playing Horror Slap for so long. And after I got into Blue Archive, it kind of ruined all other gacha games for me at that point, because it's like, oh, this is what a game looks like when the devs fucking care. Oh, I get it now. I guess I Evo Crash Mystic. Somehow just checked Prime because you're streaming. Minecraft Legends was so bad they're giving it away. I forgot that Minecraft Legends was a thing. Hello, Kaden.
Though I said, I will rise again.
I still can't full clear. Maybe I do barrier. Because he has no more Evos. Well, he could just yacht on next turn now. He's gonna yacht on next turn. Ooh, that's tough. Wait. I watched for an hour and there's no mirrors in my deck? Nope. Weird, right?
Salvation? Just gratitude.
I just lifted a 25 win streak list off of Shadowverse wins.
Spiffy.
Hey, such flat man. I'm told you enjoy flat, so if you considered in relative space nothing is flat because the observable universe is an orb.
I thank you, Kaden, for the thing. Actually, the universe and the planet are not orb-bound. It's flat. I can't even get the last name, can I? Ugh, this sucks. Okay, I have a way to get it, but it's really, really bad. I have a way to clear. Wait, it doesn't even full. It's not even full clear. I was thinking bury it in Bahamut, but that's not even enough. Maybe I can scan it or something. I'm sure I could just try to factory and top deck something better. I'm gonna do a hilariously bad play instead. I'm gonna do a play so fucking bad that's gonna be so fucking funny if it actually works.
See you all next festival. I got
Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. I'm so good at this game. Now what? Ow! Ow! Anyway. See, whenever I start yapping about Blue Archive, I get kind of lost in the sauce. And now my brain is a bit... all mixed up, so I'm falling behind on chat over here. Yeah, the deck is not playing Miriam. Why? That's a good question. This is not playing Miriam because you need space for Archangel of Remembrance, and Archangel is MVP. So far, I haven't had too many games where I particularly missed Miriam. There were some games where it would be easier to close games with Miriam, but I feel like Miriam is only really make or break if you're up against Last Word Shadow for when they get the Blumkin board out. But I've kind of just been coasting fine with Valmia and sometimes Tolerance too. Like, I haven't had Tolerance in too many games, but he's pretty damn good when he does come up. This is just a Tolerance. That's why he's on the thumbnail. He's on the YouTube thumbnail. If me taking Tonko from chat is NTR, I'm not gonna do it to reduce the amount of NTR in the world. It's like the bike comic. Why is Baja so consistent to appear in my hand? That's a good question. Another perfectly valid question. I've got no idea. It just kind of works out. When I was playing the normal build with 2 Baja felt like it kept bricking most games. But the 1 Baja is working out fine somehow. Let's see, what was I talking about again? Blue Archive walks so Nikke could run. Kotori and Brady specifically. In fact, both Blue Archive and Nikke had dog shit launches. that eventually turn things around. Blue Archive is honestly a very attention to details for the game. It's not even just the Gooner shit. This is kind of hard to believe from an outside perspective, but there's just a lot of nice details in the character designs, artwork, and 3D models. Besides just the Gooner shit. Remembrance is key, chat.
Adventure's what I live for.
Shadowverse loves to draw the one-ofs. It just works out.
I'll get production up and running.
You'll find gizmos like this.
I guess I'll
everywhere.
trade because I'm scared.
I leave the adventure into you.
Like when I was getting super into Blue Archive, it wasn't even just the cute characters. One of my favorite things is, ironically, the background art. Just the background art of Kivotos is just, it's a vibe. It just feels really nice. It's got that vibe of, man, I want to live there. Despite all the terrorism, in spite of the terrorism.
I'm so useless.
Quicksilver barrier.
I guess it's comfy because it's mostly Japan, but funnier and cuter, I guess. Okay. Mecha Arm will help me stabilize, surely, right? Are you saying that terrorism isn't the best part? It is the most important part. Is this shitpost sword? How have we seen shitpost? This is the third Chariot player we've seen this weekend. Why are people playing this? Kuno, Ichi, Train E.
Revel with me.
Anyway, I've yapped long enough. TLDR, Blue Archive best game. Fuck Koyo. How do I make this conversation about Genshin instead?
Fight.
Why does Sword get all the weird names? Shitpost, Crypto, Torted? It's cause Sword is such a boring class that they have to have funny nicknames to make it interesting. Ride or die. Work is making me depressed, but the job market is tough for me to quit. Hang in there. You can play more Blue Archive when you get home. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, Flesh and Blood, Tonko? Flesh and Blood is one of those kind of games where I have a negative interest in, and I've had even less interest in it, even more so than before, after I saw the fucking community. It's one of those games, kind of like Magic, where I get that the game is probably perfectly fine, but the players I've seen are really, really fucking annoying about their game. Which isn't really fair to the game itself. I get I should be able to separate the community from the actual game. But oh my god, dude, I've seen so many fucking losers in the Flesh and Blood community. What the hell has the community done to you? Not to me specifically, but I've seen what these guys have done to Red Zone Rogue. So Red Zone Rogue used to be one of the big Flesh and Blood YouTube like content creators, but he moved on to other games, and he eventually did stop doing Flesh and Blood, and so many people give him shit about it, acting like he betrayed Flesh and Blood, acting like it's his fault. It's his fault. Him leaving the game is the reason why Flesh and Blood is dying. I've seen people actually talk about this unironically, and it's fucking embarrassing. And I know it's just a couple people. It's just a small, tiny minority of people acting like this. But oh my god, it's so embarrassing though. It's like, for example, it's like if with when Igni made his Shadow, when Igni went from making Shadowverse videos to his second channel called his Vanguard channel. It's like if people were to act like Shadowverse died or Shadowverse worlds when it's gonna fail because Igni is focusing on Vanguard instead of Igni is focused on Vanguard content instead of Shadowverse content. Like, that would be crazy, right?
Wait, not yet.
What if someone actually did do that though? I just didn't see it. In this matchup, I think they do just straight up die the barrier, and also he's top decking, so just make more guys spread wide for Chariot. That last card in hand is going to be his in-hand 7 Chariot. Even if Chariot landed, it would only be 16 total. Just ends up being cringe again, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, I get that the game is probably fine. From my perspective, it just kind of looked like another Magic clone. Which is not necessarily fair, because there's a lot of games that try to be Magic clones and are actually really, really good games in their own right. It's just not exactly appealing to me specifically. Okay, a second factory. Instructions unclear. Radiance. Oh, it's time to hop on Digimon card game. Digimon doesn't have cringe players like Flesh and Blood do, but
Who needs enemies?
I was expecting you to talk about how sweaty and passionate people are sometimes, but no, it's just losers complaining nonstop. No, it really is just losers. It's really just a small minority of losers. Now, outside of those specific losers, I have seen some people have that similar attitude as a lot of Magic players do. That kind of like elitist mindset of, oh, why don't you play a real game like Magic? Why don't you play a real game like Flesh and Blood? But again, it's a small vocal minority. Aegis? Silencing Shadow doesn't mean anything, it's bait. Ah, yes, that's what I'm looking for. The 2 biggest motherfuckers. Just top deck a curve, it's just that easy. I also see some, like... It might sound a bit mean to phrase it like this, but... I've seen a bit of what, from my perspective, feels like delusion. Of some Flesh and Blood players acting like Flesh and Blood is this huge thing that's taking over the world. Flesh and Blood is the next big thing, guys. Oh my god, you guys have to hop on Flesh and Blood when it's only getting like 2 sales. Flesh and Blood is one of those kind of games where it's really, really popular in certain communities, but it's not that big worldwide or whatever. Or at least in the West. It only just recently launched in Japan and didn't do shit. Other than the Digimon community is great. You can genuinely see how much people love the game. The Digimon community is great because Digimon, you know, the Digimon TCG players are cool because the Digimon community in general, across all the stuff, is pretty chill in general. I don't think I've ever seen Digimon have any drama whatsoever. Hold Archangel to out the lurching that the hell is in nature. Get my favorite artifact. Like I saw some Flesh and Blood players being like, "Oh, how did Fab fail in Japan? No way. How could this happen? But it's such a huge deal. Fab is the greatest game. What happened? How could it fail?"
Watch this.
Forever and evermore.
Have you seen franchise elitism before? I know Genshin critics a game for not being similar to Genshin. I remember, there's a lot of cases of that, obviously, but one recent case was the fucking Arknights Enfield beta. For the Arknight's Enfield beta, I've seen people complaining. I've seen Genshin players complaining that the game should be more like Genshin. Oh, this thing doesn't feel quite right. It'd be a lot better if it played more like Genshin.
I remember all.
I can't wait for Genshin players to fucking ruin Arknights too.
Forgotten dreams gather unto me.
I hate Genshin leaders. It really is just a matter of these people just have never played a game outside of Genshin.
Allow yourself to forget.
A lot of people are these about Genshin because they quite literally have never played another gacha game. I had only heard of Flesh and Blood and it looks exactly like Magic. It's like Magic, but good, trust me. I've just gotten kind of sick of seeing games try to be Magic. I'm so sick and tired of seeing Magic clones in general. I'm sure that Flesh and Blood is perfectly fine in its own right. It's just, again, it's just not particularly appealing to me. I feel like I'm really giving Flesh and Blood a bad rep with this tangent here. I don't feel that strongly about it. I just think some people were annoying and that's it. That's as far as my opinion goes, really. The game's actually the most different from other card games, but yeah, when you look at the art, it might come off that way. At least aesthetically, it does just look like Magic at home. Which is, I know that's doing the game a bit of a disservice. Plumpkin just for tempo? Against Artifact? Weird.
Gizmos like this every millennium.
Time to overdraw. Let's get another P shift. You can never have too many P shifts. Kitty Cat. Maybe I just use Kitty Cat, like, now, just to make space in hand. Because I want to get Vladimir. Get Vladimir. Oh no! I ran out of play points, so I can't use the P shifts. No!
Yeah, I love this job. Of course I do.
Anyway, how much is tolerance now? What, like 2? Oh shit. Wait, that's still not needed. Wait, really? That's it? That's all we did? We only did 9? Ah. Oh, well, he's not doing shit. He's literally not doing anything of value, so we just do Lamia. Just Lamia lethal.
You beckoned?
You baconed? Like other games are variations of Magic clones, but Fab is the most distinct. It really does play like an entirely different game. I'll just take your word for it.
Welcome back.
You're the only Fab player I've seen that have talk sense, so I'll take your word for it. I'll give the benefit of the doubt. Wait, how many names are we at anyway? 4! That's it. Do I even have lethal? I mean, that's a lot of P shifts, but... Well, I don't think I actually have Ramia herself destroyed, do I?
Quicksilver barrier. Omega drive limiters disengaged. Can't touch this. Omateo, all systems. We're going into overdrive.
The Malteot, all systems. They're going into overdrive. Bifurcating, yes. It's all come into place.
Omateo, all systems. We're going into overdrive. Blast boosters ready. We're going supersonic.
Oh man, if only I had a Miriam. If only I had a Miriam to pop my own artifact. Wait, what if What if we just simply have you kill my artifact for me? Ha ha ha! Unlucky! I should have silenced because I did give myself less trade targets there, but worked out anyway.
Couldn't keep up.
Thank God I got another bifurcating. Dude, Tolerance is fucking insane. Holy shit. I'm 100% sure there was a better line. Oh, you haven't been watching my artifact gameplay, Kaden, but most of my games are like this. Most of my games with this era of artifact, I just click cards. I just click buttons until they die.
The artifacts obey me.
A beloved bowl.
Like, I kind of just go into autopilot because I just work off of muscle memory. I don't bother counting most of the time. I just play cards until I win. Most of the time it just works out. I've only had maybe like 2... I don't mean to brag, chat. I'm not trying to brag here, but I only had maybe like 2 or 3 games this entire weekend. Well, with artifact. Where I was clicking buttons, I was just clicking cards, and I was off lethal. I only misplayed maybe like twice. I've never misplayed. Just twice. I've never misplayed except for 2 times. Louis! Wait, what? They call you Animal2950 on the overlay? Louis/Animal! I don't know what you're supposed to be called because the translation is so bad on Twitch. But thanks for the sub. Thanks for the gift. Congrats on GM. I did it. Did the thing.
I get the gist of it.
I'm so good at clicking buttons, I'm already at GM, it's only been a week. We weren't doing so hot the other day, but that's beside the point. Bifurcating.
I get the gist of it.
Like, I always get scared trying to read out Korean or Chinese names on Twitch. Because obviously I can't read the actual name. But like Twitch will like auto-translate it. Twitch will auto-translate the name into something completely nonsensical, so I don't know what to say. Carmenia? No, bifurcating, obviously.
I get the gist of it.
The only bad thing about Flesh and Blood is the price. It's probably more expensive than Magic on average, and it's the biggest concern. Oh yeah, I did see some people getting really defensive about the fab prices. Because one of my friends, he did a video going over a bunch of, like, comparing prices of meta decks across all the popular TCG games. And fab was extremely expensive compared to other games. But I think the reason why fab is so expensive is it's the same problem that Vanguard has. It's just not a particularly popular game. And that's not to make fun of fab, but because it's just simply less popular, there's not as much product getting bought and open, so there's less singles available. At least that's what I'm assuming, because that's the problem that Vanguard has.
This invention could be my claim to fame.
There's too much demand and not enough supply.
Forever and ever, no bad.
I've never played Artie Portal in ranked because I'm stupid. Then I'll go and draft insane Artie decks and 5-0 with them in arena because they're easy as piss sometimes. It's a lot more straightforward in arena mode. Well, if you can, usually in arena you just kind of get modesty, make names, get modesty or something, and just go from there. I was destined to be a Portal main, born into a dragon. It's not too late. Encounter fish! You can still do that in this format? Weird. So the 3-drop gives Guy Storm. If he plays another encounter, the fishes reduce themselves and he plays 2 fish storms to OTK. Should I be saving wards? No, they bounce, right? The fishes bounce.
Destroy the world.
Just do damage. Fish? It's that fucking 17 cost Disristan dragon fish that he just added to hand. It's a blink and you miss it kind of thing, because it just kind of goes by pretty fast, but... Does it show you on the thing? This guy. Disristan Ocean Harbinger. Fish. We got 10 or more play points, subtract 10 from its cost. Fanfare? Oh, it's AoE remove. And it can evolve to bounce.
Is that you?
Like, you can get this down to 0, give itself Storm with Deep. Deep! Nobody loses though, because he can't get himself to 10 fast enough. Scion of Desire! You can only kill one guy though, because you can't Evo trade.
Watch your head.
Oh, that's Skibbity. It's one that just has like 4 or 5. Oh, I forgot you Evo to... Wait, no, never mind. Just kidding.
Defeat.
He has to turbo ramp himself to 10 to be able to reduce like 4 to 5 ramps in this format. He didn't get any of them. He only got like maybe 2 ramps and that's it. Forced to Dragoon, born to Artifacts, the Portal Artifact. You know, me and Ignis should do this bit. I should become the Dragon main with Worlds Beyond, and he should become the Portal main. See how long we can keep that up.
The artifacts open.
You know, for Card Fight Vanguard, I didn't give a fuck about Dragon Empire. Dragon Empire was my least favorite class, or my least favorite, like, nation. Until the 3rd reboot, until D series, I kinda was a Dragon main for a while. So maybe with this reboot I can give Dragon another shot. Evo Tonko will be like, oh, Dragon's pretty alright actually. The game is getting more players and the demand aren't catching up. It sucks that you need to tell them that staples go for 200. It's true that you might not need it right away, but the budget option is just strictly worse. Literally the same exact thing that's happening to Card Fight Vanguard right now. Maybe we're not so different, you and I.
I get the gist of it.
Are those staples like 200 individually that you have to buy like a full set of though? Because Vanguard staples go for like 50 to 70 at this point. How much longer? The stream? I'm kind of feeling low energy today, which is why I had a whole hour-long fitter conversation trying to ramble about Blue Archive. I'm kind of low energy, so probably like maybe another hour. I think my body can handle another hour or so. Possibly less. I don't know. I don't know for tell. I can crash to get things. I like getting things. OMG, Valamia, hi.
Omega Drive limiters disengaged.
Save Archangel, the MVP for next turn. The most important card. Remembrance is key. Gonna go for a shower and cry while looking at pictures of women. Good night, Tonko. Have a good cry, Kaden. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the further Prime Gaming.
Step back. New arrival incoming.
Frills, double check.
Many bubbles.
Good work, team.
I can't use Kitty Cat bonus effect. I kinda can't full clear that shit, huh? Well, I can clear most of it. It's just kinda mid. Wait. Do I? Yeah, sure.
Those centuries pass.
MVP right there.
Remember all.
I think I'd rather give it a Engineer. I might still be forced to play Kitty Cat to remove shit, maybe.
Forgotten dreams, gather unto me.
Tolerance!
Adorable to the end. Allow yourself to forget. Adorable to the end.
I guess we have Spinamia, and then... nothing? Well, it's fine. We got Tolerance now.
Ready or not?
That girl I flirted with on Twitter that one time, I complimented her in the DMs and she responded. I got scared, so I blocked her. Yeah, never give women a shot. You dodged a bullet there, buddy. Based king. Yeah, sure.
Destroy the world artifact. Please.
Soothe my son. Her eyes were so fucking dreamy, it was fucked. God, last time forgot I'm a misogynist. Yeah, you almost strayed away from the path. There's a few stable cards that goes into virtually every deck, and because they're basically better than other options, competitive players all want them. Well, I mean, that's just every gacha game anyway. It is what... Gacha? That's just every TCG. It is what it is. Now, a competent TCG would attempt to make those stable cards more accessible. Vanguard tries to reprint its staples every so often, but usually with Vanguard, they make the reprints so fucking shitty. The reprints are so inaccessible, the pull rates are so bad, or they put them into bad products that nobody's trying to buy. So whenever they try to reprint a super staple, it just ends up going back to the same price anyway. There was one called a Lyrical Monasterio where they reprinted Eureka. I think it's on its like third or fourth printing. It's about to have a fifth printing, and it's still worth like 30-40 bucks right after this day. Do we have the one drops yet? No, actually. Huh.
This invention could be my claim to fame.
Ass? Oh yeah, for gore they have the Gremlin invoke into the trio. I was looking for Gremlin art earlier today, and I'm very disappointed by this community. I think we need more Gremlin content. Come here, come here. I can silence one of these trios. I get free Eva Cornelia, that's kind of cute. Let's do scan now before we dilute the artifact pool. Oh hey Ramya, hi. Is Ramya lethal? No, I can't cheat my way past the second. Well, that's 3 wars. No, I don't have enough ways to kill all 3 wars while also getting Ramya lethal. Not yet, not this turn.
The abyss will be your terminus.
You are getting eliminated.
The time to lament has ended.
I'm just trying to get some shit deaded, I guess. I guess I negate Gremory actually. That way I can try to go for the Tyrant. Because I can't just simply ignore this shit, sadly. Oh? I kind of don't have enough to kill all of them actually anyway. Oh well. Because I've gotta hold on to my Volmia.
You're wide open.
I'm not really interested in silencing Tyrant because I don't have enough guys to kill Tyrant anyway.
I'm coming for
There's one staple called Command and Conquer, and they just reprinted a higher rarity. Vanguard does that too, actually. Oh, that's exact lethal. You can do that? He just did that. Damn. But we had tolerance though. I kind of forgot that they could just simply do double. I always forget that double Necro Impulse is a thing, so I could have traded 2 Drain artifacts and would have been fine. Did I watch the Joe video in the Genshin VA controversy? I saw it, but I haven't actually watched it myself. I haven't sat down to watch it. I'm waiting for drama slot channels to summarize it for me instead.
How laughable.
Do I keep both? I don't think I keep both. Both 1-drops? Nah. The video is like half an hour long. It's not overly long, it's not too long, but I feel like I'd have to actually pay attention. I don't feel like paying attention to a video right now. So I haven't gotten around to watching it myself yet.
Limiters disengaged.
I get the gist of it.
But it's Joe though, and I would trust Joe with my life. I would trust Rowan Dragspear with my life. Because I'm pretty sure Joe has been one of the more competent voice actors that hasn't caused any shit. I don't think he was part of the mob that was harassing that one guy. I think Joe might be one of the good ones. Joe who? Joe Mama? Is that what you want me to say? Is that what you intend for me to say? Joe Mama. I said it. I just say Joe because I always mispronounce his name, his last name.
Frills, double check.
Japanese guy, by the way. I don't know if he's actually like for I haven't checked. I'm not sure if he's like actually Japanese or I think he just works in Japan. I'm not sure. But he's disconnected from the union shit because he's a Japanese guy, worker. One evil Shadowverse VA versus one good Shadowverse VA. Maybe I become a Dragoncraft main because it turned Spinaria is the bad guy while Rowan is my best friend now.
This invention could be my claim to fame.
I'll finish this at supersonic alpha thrusters.
Friendship ended with Spinaria. I'm gonna be a coward and trade all these.
Adorable to the end. Adorable to the end.
I can't quite safely do Factory Pass yet. I'm gonna need to trade a couple more guys though. Spinaria is in the Nemesis class. Oh dude, that's Oda level foreshadowing.
Frills, double check.
It was right there in front of me the entire time.
Adorable to the end. Frills, double check.
If there's a silver lining, it's that the game is very skill intensive, so when you're new, you won't be as punished playing a card that's a few % worse. But it sucks to tell people that yeah, it's an expensive game. From an outside perspective, that can be even more scary, because then it's like, oh, it's an expensive game that is skill intensive, so it's going to be even harder for me to get into, both in terms of cost and in terms of learning the gameplay. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game that's expensive and skill intensive, and people hate Yu-Gi-Oh! Everybody hates modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Except me, I only hate modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometimes. Is this a good use of my Evo? Probably not.
I get the gist of it.
But it's tolerance damage.
Of course I do. I've seen them.
I haven't played Shadows in a while. What's the best late game deck at the moment? I'm not sure if you're super aware, but I'm gonna have to preface this with the explanation that we are in what is referred to as throwback rotation. So because Shadowverse, this version of Shadowverse is dead, it's finished, we're waiting for the sequel game to come out in a couple months, we are getting a Shadowverse 2. But here in Shadowverse 1, because it's a finished game, they're doing this thing called throwback rotation, where they run a different format, a whole different rotation every month. So my answer for you today is gonna be completely useless next month. And my answer is... Shadow? Shadow is really explosive in the late game, but Protocraft is the best deck in format. Artifact is the best deck in format. Artifact just shits all over Shadow's late game. Like, it's inconvenient because every time I see someone getting back into Shadowverse or is interested in Shadowverse, I have to explain that whole ass disclaimer. I need to make sure that people are aware of what they're getting themselves into. It's kind of sad, it's kind of dystopian, but it is what it is. There's been so many people that have been interested in Shadowverse, either through, like, the anime. Well, it doesn't happen often, but sometimes people get into Shadowverse through the anime. They see Shadows evolve. Some Vanguard players might be interested in getting into Shadowverse because they're getting that collab. The expansion with Vanguard. And then they look... Like, some new people might be interested in getting into the game now. It's like, oh, I wonder what Shadowverse has been up to, and it's a fucking mess. It's sad because, like, for on one hand, it's kind of nice that, oh no, he had thing. Now I'm going to starve. I actually do lose. I am not in a good position. I kind of have to just do tolerance just to kill the guys, huh? Actually hard counter. Normally, I tell myself, normally I say Celeste is not that impactful if you're a good player and you have real artifact bodies in hand. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know I had scan over here. I could have set up a scan and planned ahead of Celeste over here, but... well. Anyway.
Vice, virtue, avarice, tolerance.
Can we win the 50-50 again?
Look upon benevolence.
Wait, no. Yeah, it's Bane, yeah. Now I die to Necro Impulse. Hilarious and original. Me talking shit about Shadow. Oh, Artifact just shits all over Shadow, bro. I lost a Shadow like twice in a row now. But yeah, anybody that's interested in getting into Shadowverse, the new game comes out in June. So you can try to check out the OG Shadowverse. Actually, I'm pretty sure they still have the 25 free, the billion of free packs, right? They just randomly did this thing. The devs just randomly did this thing. It's like, oh hey, here's like 250 packs for no reason. They just suddenly dropped like 50 packs for 5 separate expansions for this specific rotation, like for this month. It's like, ah, happy April Fools, here's 250 packs. Okay, that's great, because that makes it so much easier to build a deck for this rotation. Why don't you do that every month? You probably should try to do that every month, guys. Yeah, the 250 pack giveaway. Reinstall! Get in now!
Think strong and
You have to reinstall Shadowverse now to get the free packs for the cards that don't transfer over. But I mean, the card packs for the actual expansion, they're not rotation. They're not throwback rotation packs. They're 50 packs per individual expansion, which means that they have the extra leader pull rates too. There's been a lot of people that have just been pulling like 5 leaders out of those packs. And at the very least, you can get the leaders, you can get a funny PNG poster that will transfer over to Worlds Beyond. So it's not a total fucking waste. Yeah, if they were throwback packs, it would have been completely worthless. Those pulls also help you with your sparks as well too.
Like a fallen leaf.
So now, like this month and only this month, is a good time to sample Shadowverse 1 without too much of a commitment. It's just annoying because throwback rotation is kind of cool because you get to see a whole different era of Shadowverse every month, but the game doesn't really do a good job of giving you the packs or vials to craft new cards every month. It's hard to make a new deck every month for every throwback rotation, and that's if you're a boomer and you've been playing this game the entire time.
I get the gist of it.
Get more P-shifts.
Useless.
Invention could be my claim to fame.
And overtrade because we do have tolerance.
The crystals grow dim.
I got a comfy 4 leaders, Calby got 6. I think I got, what, 3 leaders? And they were all, like, dupes, prophetess, and Seraph, and that's it, I think. Was it 3 or 2? It might have been only 2. No, I think it was 3. I think I got 2 prophetess for some reason. And Tonko hates prophetess.
For the cuddle.
Overreach myself?
Walder, Ranger of the Forest.
So he's playing fuck-ass Exile Forest. Flower! Fairy flowering is active already? You're giving Storm already? What site do people use for deck this? You can use Shadowverse Wins, which has my favorite website, Shadowverse Wins. Shadowverse Wins has a win streaks, like deck list. It's a user... It doesn't have the tournament deck list, but it has the user submitted win streaks, like decks that have 5 to 10 win streaks or above. So it's a decent place to get started. You'll see a lot of fake decks on that site, but you'll see enough different decks to give you an idea what to build at least.
This invention could be my claim to
Yeah, I don't think I can afford to do a factory yet. Do I have to full clear? I don't think I need an Evo Drain. Maybe I'm fine.
Setting reflectors to reflect.
And they do show the old... Yeah, they do show the old tournament winning decks in the actual game itself. You can see it above the menu when you're about to build a deck, I think.
Hey, no dirty tricks.
Is JP for you? No, yeah, it's a Japanese website. You're kind of gonna have to go off of just whatever pictures of the cards.
You wanna play with me?
Which I kind of forgot that's an inconvenience. I've been playing this game for so long that I just recognize all the cards through the artwork for the most part.
For the cuddle.
No, I think the deck lists have QR codes on them. Some deck lists have QR codes now, which I think you can use. Like, I don't know how to use them. I don't know what the fuck a QR code does. But you can use those. Does this deck do a full 20 damage OTK? What does this deck even do besides flowering? I've never seen this. I've never seen Carmine before in my entire life. That's gonna be 7. I could do better than 7. I need more power.
Omega Drive limiters disengaged. Can't touch this. Good work, team. Aw, broken already?
I can get that I can get that little guy to 1 cost. There should be plenty enough though. Ramia for 1, recover. Totems to 2, Evo. That should be enough. That's super duper lethal next turn, right? 3! I miscounted.
My blade is honored.
Now I'm going to starve. Wilder Enhanced. I got jump scared by Wilder Enhanced like with a billion buffs and flowering? I don't know if you can do a Wilder Enhanced into an OTK though. I don't think they can.
Activating Ometeus. All systems stand by. Ometeus, all systems. We're going into overdrive.
Oh. Wait, no, it's not lethal because I'm 1 off. I almost had. I got myself excited for a moment there. Oh well, I'll just do it anyway.
Code FMD.
I don't need ward because you have a fake deck that doesn't have a full OTK, right?
Going supersonic.
Always underestimate your enemies.
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium.
I needed 1 more 0 cost. I needed 1 more 0 cost for the tolerance to be playable that alongside Ramia. Is every deck just OTK now? Or it has been? Not every deck does an actual full 20 damage OTK. A lot of decks can. This format isn't quite as nutty as modern Shadowverse became, but Artifact is kind of crazy. Artifact is something else. Anyway, there's a tolerance.
Virtue. Avarice.
There's the funny guy. Bye! Yeah, Artifact is considered best deck in format because it has so many lines to push out so much damage. It's very flexible. Once it gets going, it can clear any board for the most part, get a bunch of drains to keep itself alive, has several wards, yada yada yada. As long as you're not bad, just don't be bad. This is one of those kind of formats though, where
Artifacts activate.
this expansion was perfectly fine until the mini expansion. Until they got the extra mini patch, Vellsar was actually a fairly well designed, decent amount of variety in the format. But after the mini, it kind of became a 2-ish deck format.
Up and running.
As long as you're not bad and land Factory to functionally go infinite. Yeah, if you can play Factory, don't get punished. You have infinite draws, infinite advantage. Just don't be bad. Vellsar pre-mini sucks, what do you mean? Now, I might be nostalgia glassesing over here, but I at the very least... I don't know how... Maybe I don't exactly remember how good or shitty pre-mini was, but at the very least, you cannot tell me that pre-mini Vellsar was less diverse. There was a lot more diversity in the format before the mini. After mini, it became just Artifact and Shadow.
I get the gist of it.
You don't find smells like this every millennium.
But trust me, guys. I'm not just playing Artifact because it's best deck. I play Artifact because I like Artifact. I like bifurcating.
Systems stand by. What? Impossible.
It sucks less than post mini. Many such cases. Usually the mini expansion makes the game worse instead of better. I don't actually need to aim for analyzing because I got Mecha Arm. I'm thinking another P shift. Spin to win. And another P shift. Oops, my finger slipped.
Activating Ometeus. All systems stand by. Ometeus, all
Now
systems
he's making
going into
artifacts, but he's
overdrive.
got like no P shifts, right? Because they use this synth. He just bricked on scans, holy shit. He used this synth to make the analyzing. So he's making all these artifacts, but without P shifts, he's just kind of floundering about right now. Kitty Cat is bodies, but you know what also makes bodies?
I'll get production up and running.
Please, hit the target.
I'm just a cog in a grander machine. I get the gist of it.
There's a Pog and a Grander Machine. It's a lot more diverse, but the decks are bricky. Evil Blood was a good deck just because it's the only few consistent decks when it's not as strong. I gotta go rewatch some GIF videos or something because I don't remember Pre-Mini very well. I claim that Pre-Mini was better, but I can't for the life of me explain to you how it was better. Just trust me, bro. I just remember Artifact being nigh unbeatable after the main expansion, which is good for me, but bad for everybody else.
I'm so useless.
Are you stupid? He gave me my P shifts. Oh, I guess it's, he wanted his own P shift reduction. Yeah, sure. I guess. We both get P shift reduced. Cool.
This invention could be my claim to fame.
Evo face because tolerance mentioned. Oh, I should have saved Evo actually, because I do have Kitty Cat here. Although Kitty Cat usually isn't that good against a mirror match anyway. Kitty Cat is really funny and cute when it goes off, but I'm not sure if I'm vibing with Kitty Cat at 3, because it is gas when you do get the full effect. But it's only really usable if you're going second, and only sometimes going second. The other consistent deck was Loxus. Yeah, I almost forgot that Loxus is still a thing in this format. But it stopped being a thing. I could factory pass, but I think I just put out a bunch of board presents so that he can't afford to do factory, because he doesn't have enough reduced P shifts to do a combo alongside factory right now.
Extendo.
I'm just counting on my opponent being so bad that he can't even clear a wide board at this point. But here's some tips and tricks about the mirror match though. Usually, whoever makes a bigger board for the artifact player to trade into is the one that loses. Typically, it's whoever makes the board first, or whoever makes all the P shifts, whoever has more P shifts. So theoretically, I still have the higher ground, but What if I just draw into Baja Blast? I could still just do that. Draw my 1-out Bahamut.
Did I overreach myself? You will be crushed.
Yeah, he's not being stupid. He's not being shitty. He's not being stupid, stinky, and shitty. He's making sure not to give me any trade targets. Oh no, I hate when my opponent knows what they're doing. Am I good? Am I so goated? Am I the most goated of all time? That is what goat means? Goat of all time? Bad. I'm the most bad of all time. Oh dear, oh my. I'm not even reducing tolerance enough either. Man, tolerance kinda sucks. This card's kinda overrated, to be honest.
Full power. Let's do it.
Tonko smells, jingle bells, Tonko smells. Oh yeah, I guess Last Words does counter Loxus. I forgot about that. Theoretically, Last Words counters Artifact, but good Artifact players, good, smart, and handsome Artifact players don't get punished by Celeste. Unfortunately, you're playing a good deck that removed all the ways to cut off your own artifacts. What a shame. It's fine that we have Remembrance instead. And Remembrance is the key to all of this.
Vice.
Oh!
Virtue. Avarice.
He also is playing the good deck. Damn.
No, you're too strong.
He's too strong. He can't play Bahab or he will die right, smile. What do you mean his last words have priority? What do you mean the turn player last words has priority? Tolerance is for the mirror. I was just stating that whoever makes the bigger board loses the artifact mirror. Especially in that case, because I couldn't get my tolerance reduced, but he got his reduced. Every time I call something out like that, in about the mirror match, I know the mirror match so well that I know exactly how I'm gonna get punished, but I still do it anyway. Oh my god, tolerance. I just kind of gamble and be like, oh, the opponent's stupid. The opponent's fucking stupid. They're not gonna find an OTK through this.
Up and running.
My toxic trait is that I assume I'm the superior person in the mirror match, even though I'm the one normally making all the misplays. Oh no, I misplayed. I should have traded Vladimir to get 3 reduced for tolerance.
Activating Umateras. All systems stand by. Going supersonic. Can't touch this. What? Impossible.
I'm gonna do the same shit that the previous guy did. I'm just gonna use my scan just to recycle these 2 guys early on. Early 2-1 rushes to reduce tolerance is pretty good. Chaz, Princeton energy. Yeah, I just kind of assume that all my opponents are Sliker Slackers. Slifer Slackers, that's the term. Oh, dude, we win.
I'll finish this at supersonic
We have no
speed.
P shifts.
Can't touch this.
Don't need them. Hey Tonko, didn't you say that you should get more P shifts in the mirror match? And Don't make board, but get more P-shifts in the mirror match.
Activating
Didn't ask. Who cares? Master is finally getting full power Memento. After all these years, we're finally getting YCS champion Memento at last. I guess I do just simply factory pass, because what the fuck else am I going to do with this hand anyway?
Such a good guinea pig.
That's an invitation for him to also factory pass. But he's a sucker. He's a fucking idiot, loser, stinky. Because now I can do Radiant. I really do need P-Shift. I really need P-Shift, man. How many shifts does he have? 2? 3? Dude. Oh, we're fucked. We're so fucked. But I really want bifurcating. If only I had a convenient way to kill my own followers. Dude, this sucks. Now I'm overestimating my opponents. I am past GM, so it's safe to assume that the people know. It's safe to assume that the people at this stage actually know how to play Artifact. Maybe I could stand to respect my opponents at this stage. Well, I can just slam cards. I'll just slam cards.
I'll get production up and running.
I'm in such a tremendously bad position. It'll be so funny when I somehow win anyway.
Omega Drive limiters disengaged.
Also, Necro Crip and full power Blue Eyes Bromide. What the fuck is a Necro Crip? They really speed van Blue Eyes meta cards. Did the Blue Eyes cards come out that early in OCG?
Quicksilver barrier.
Or did they really straight up just speed run Blue Eyes because they just came out on TCG? Because some cards feel like they released early because they released that early in OCG format. Like how we got Phantom of Yubel before getting the rank 10 XYZ, for example.
Repeat, we're on red alert.
Motherfucker, you're on retracing? Who does that? Why do that?
I'm useless.
The key. You can't banish shit. God, it's gonna be so challenging trying to set up a Baja Blast in the mirror match. There's only so much damage I can really do for Talons as well, too. Or, you know, what if I just stop fucking around and actually do Radiant after all? What if I just simply locked in and just did Radiant Evo Face? No more games. Now you're gonna full clear these P shifts, get reduced, and then we Baja Blast. How many shifts do you have now? How many dreams do you have? How many storms you got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 shifts is kind of a lot. 5 shifts is enough to change a man's whole life. He only drew analyzing, he overdrew the other one. Now you can engraver, equip Requiem, contact fuse, necro, equip, engraver, graveyard. So, do we have the rest of the full power Fiendsmith now? I ain't reading all that shit. You can make Caesar or Lars or magical sumo dice. You can make magical sumo dice? Chat, I think I missed the old build. This build feels so bad against the mirror. But no, you don't get it, chat. You don't get it, chat. Remembrance is key. Remembrance is MVP. I should be hard mulliganing for Remembrance in the mirror match. To banish the last words. Oh my god, that's right. We still have Appaloosa Master Duel.
All systems online.
I was thinking, oh hey, maybe I can stream Master Duel next weekend since we get some ban lists dropping, but I don't know, man. You know what? Fuck spin. Fuck bifurcating. I'm aiming for Remembrance, dude. Holy shit. I'm a man with principles.
I'll get production up and running.
I don't know what the fuck a Necro Crypt is, but I don't think I'm Necro Crypts equipped to deal with Fiendsmith meta any further. I mean, we only just started. Fiendsmith meta is not going anywhere anytime soon, unfortunately. Bifurcating landed. Now we win.
Activating all systems stand by.
It's like, yeah, sure, I guess Master Duel, they nerf Beatrice, but I feel like Beatrice isn't even that big of a deal. Beatrice opened lines for some decks, but I never really felt like I was losing to Beatrice. It's just everything else Fiendsmith has access to.
Quicksilver barrier.
My hope is I somehow just brick him hard enough that he can't recover. Maybe somehow. Hey, what if we did...
Activating alpha thrusters.
What if we did this thing so he can't do factory pass? He did factory pass. How very bold and brave of him.
Setting reflectors to reflect.
He's got 1 shift, 2 shift, 3 shift. He's got 3 shifts? Yeah, he'll be fine.
I remember.
The abyss will be your turn.
Dude, did I just give Remembrance the key to all of this? 1. It's not 1. Okay, he only has 2 shifts at least. For now. 2 shift is still more than what I have at least. But now he gave me board. He gave me board. You lose. That's how this works. Sorry, I don't make the rules. I can reduce double tolerance now. I meant to do Ramia first, but actually this is the correct play. This is the correct play because I needed to get the bifurcatings out.
You'll find gizmos like this every millennium. Omega Drive limiters disengaged. Can't touch this.
Wait, this kind of sucks ass.
Can't touch this.
No, I think it's still enough to reduce tolerance, right? I think this is still enough to reduce tolerance enough, right?
Code FMD. I am the acme of genius. Watch this.
Pretty good. There's no way Blood finds OTK through this, right? He's got no shifts. He's only got 2 shifts. He's only got 1 drain. 1 drain can't save you from double tolerance.
You will be crushed. I was so lonely.
Dude, tolerance is so fucking good in the mirror match.
Possible.
Just hope your opponent plays board. But Hot Blast is not lethal, right? There's no way. Dude. Oh man. What no bifurcating does to a motherfucker. He lost the moment he went for analyzing instead of bifurcating.
Virtue, avarice, tolerance. Vice, virtue, avarice, tolerance. Walk upon benevolence.
Bifurcating of soda. John, I'm getting kind of EP, so I'll do one more.
Guess they couldn't keep up.
Instead of just leaving now on a high note, I'm gonna do one more. And by EP, I mean I want to go play Octopath instead. Donko's favorite gacha game that isn't Blue Archive, Octopath Traveler, Champions of the Continent. John!
The artifacts obey me.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like seeing. I like it when my deck gets a bunch of B shifts. Maybe I should have kept that second artisan actually. Oh wait, I forgot. I was supposed to hard mulligan. I was supposed to get remembrance.
You'll find gizmos like this every millennium.
Have a good remembrance MVP. Have a good sleep. Caliber E, thank you for your time.
Punishment awaits.
Factory, like, I know that Amulet isn't that crazy of a deck. It's just annoying that Haven as an existence has a hard counter to Factory. Xeno Vohu Mana! Who?
Watch this.
Logged in so I make a deck in throwback edition, yeah? Yeah. But also, open your 250 fucking packs. Enjoy the free packs while it lasts. Because, this game hasn't been doing a good job of giving you enough packs to build new decks every month. This month is the exception, because, oh, Worlds Beyond mentioned. We're celebrating the existence of Worlds Beyond by giving you 250 fucking packs, even though we gave you Worlds Beyond news two weeks ago, but we're getting you packs now. How nice. How very nice of them. Kitty cat kinda stanky, huh? Maybe I do use Factory Pass and then do Mecha Arm on turn 6. But what if he has the good card? What if he has the card that kills this? Surely they will do it again next month. Maybe. I'll never tell. Pre-Evo? What are you doing?
Them in your fiery gales.
You're getting stats against artifacts? Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind?
This invention could be my claim to fame.
Thanks for activating my kitty cat, fucking loser. Sorry, excuse me, that was kind of toxic of me. My bad. I didn't mean to call you a loser. I just meant to call you, misguided. I'll do one scan. Why not? One mystic. Wow, even more overdraws. Hey, you like that, Tolerance? I got more for you. So, Xeno Vohu can give herself Intimidate, I guess?
Questioning God's design
No.
is meaningless.
No!
The end is nigh.
Neither heaven nor earth shall be your
You
refuge.
instantly fuck off if you take some damage, right? If it's not destroyed, you get Intimidate. I could Bane through that. Do I really care about Xeno Vohu though? Probably not. I think I can just chill. Am I in danger though? I don't think I have to start going for drains yet. The key to all of this. Do I actually? I can swap out Kitty Cat. You might do Frig or Yachts in the next turn. He's gonna go pretty wide next turn, most likely. Eh.
Centuries pass.
I don't need Kitty Cat. I'll just draw another factory, right?
Fight. Forgotten dreams gather unto me.
Eh?
How could you allow yourself to forget?
Go ahead and run away, see if I care. You motherfucking die on turn 9, buddy. Better watch out.
Every shot is a miracle.
Aw, shit. Oh, it's only one ping. It's not as bad, I guess. Banisher's a bit annoying, but it's not that big of a deal. Revolver, Ocelot. How many names am I at now? Mystic is an old name, so I don't care if that gets banished.
I can afford you.
What? We still need more? I mean, I guess we can do Cornelia. I think I should be draining, huh? I should be draining. Do they have an actual storm to summon? I don't remember. Something that could ride the bike with extra storm. Anvo probably does get... Anvo probably finally gets launched next turn, most likely. I'd like to believe he doesn't have anything scary. At worst, I just go for barrier. I'm probably gonna do barrier. Let's do barrier. 2 drains and barrier. Because surely one tolerance without any guaranteed storms yet. One tolerance will be enough to finish the game next turn, right?
I've been spotted.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll commit. Well, Cornelia, man. But I have to Bane through the Xeno. I have no choice.
Please.
Other Cornelia just in case they do have a banish, I suppose. Now I just have to scan get airstrike twice and not have enough for lethal.
Gunfire purges all sin.
Double on Velt. Oh no, it's so much damage.
I purge the earth by filling sins. Gunfire purges all sin.
Oh. That could be a pretty good top deck. That's 2 wards though. That's still 2 wards in my way though. No, not quite. I need more power. I can survive a little bit longer, maybe. If he has 1 more on route, let's see, go to 7. I take 4 burn. If he has 1 more on route, he'll be off lethal just a little bit. He gets a Regal Falcon next turn.
Vice, virtue, avarice, tolerance.
You are forgiven.
What am I doing? I just got... I still have a P-shift. Oh no, I missed 1 pre-shift proc. Oh no.
You are forgiven.
Next turn though, next turn Lamia can do her thing, right? I'm at 7 HP, so I survive burn. I have 1 ward, so I survive a... Ooh, I forgot about that guy. Tolerance fucking sucks. I think Tolerance might be the most overrated card of all time, actually. We can't end on a bad note. Oh my god, you're so right. I'm already out of steam. But I can't end on a bad note. Tonko, wait! It's only half an hour before weekly reset, Tonko! You have to do your Genshin dailies! It's Shadow, we can farm Shadow.
Okay, no more crying.
Keep Omnia? Nah, we need Remembrance. Remembrance is key. Remembrance is MVP. Ooh. My favorite. Hey, we're going second, so Kitty Cat is active. I don't know, like Kitty Cat feels like... Kitty Cat is crack when it does resolve, but like... It can get really bricky though.
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium.
I do not think Kitty Cat should be a 3-of. I kinda like that 1 because somehow, someway, I always happen to draw my 1-ofs. Cerise? Tempo Cerise? Why? Bubbles. So your last words was deal 1... Oh, it's only 1 damage? I guess I'll negate Bubbles. Deny a couple more shadows, maybe? I guess Kitty Cat... If I do Kitty Cat first with Cerise, actually... The random last words could end up hitting an Ancient, which would be kinda... silly. So I guess I will negate her.
Quicksilver barrier.
Adorable to the end.
God, I wish I had Talons in hand right now.
Kiss me goodbye. Fight.
Watch this.
We still have 1 more negate to deny the Lich. Oh, just kidding. He's just going straight for the Evo. Yeah, okay.
Millions at a rise. You beckon.
Ladies and gentle ghosts, follow me.
But because he hard Evo'd again, Kitty Cat is active again. I'm resolving all these Kitty Cats, but I only have one P shift that's getting reduced, which is kind of sad. I have a couple big chalky bars. My family, like my mom had a whole huge bag of chocolate. It's one of those bulk Halloween bags though. So it's the lower quality versions, the inferior copies of Kit Kats and whatnot. Well, nothing, I'm not complaining, I'm not gonna complain, but... two names? These are Cadburys. I haven't had Cadbury in ever. I think the last time I had a Cadbury was when I was like 13 maybe, and that's it. And it's not even just because I'm American, like Cadbury is around, it is around over here, but... Do I just save Cornelia? I would like to get more different names now. Part of me kind of wants to do Evo, Trade, Engineer just to get a P shift. You know, actually, thinking ahead, holding on to Spinal and Cornelia is kind of valuable for when they start doing Celestia, the Celeste Omega. Because I did state that having real artifacts, actual artifact followers, is important to play through Celeste.
I'll get production up and running.
That is what I said with my own words. Though without factory, fighting through a IMT board alongside Celeste is gonna be what happened to last game. I died to last game. I died to Yatanant raw burn. Cause I kinda neglected. If I had one more heal would have been fine, but oh well. Oh, he spent his shadows. What are you doing?
I'm so useless.
Okay, well, I guess that worked out. You can't do Gremlin IMT combo for a hot minute at least. Archangel! Archangel! The key. Get banished, nerd. Oh my god. Oh, we did it. Now what? Keep the other Archangel? Nah.
Please.
Now we top deck Tolerance and win!
Gather unto me.
No!
Allow yourself to forget.
Okay, names mentioned. We just need 2 more. We still don't have Anno. We don't have Airstrike yet. Only 1 actual P shift. It's fine, he's gonna lock the P shifts anyway. Blumkin!
Just a humble tour guide at your service.
Wait, that's good for me. Chris is like the easiest way to get your ass killed against Artifact. Because you're just giving me even more stats to trade into.
You'll find gizmos like this every millennium.
Don't mind if I do. Wait, do we have Ramia in the pool yet? No, okay. I can crash a Ramia.
Activating Ometeus. All systems stand by. Going
Yeah.
supersonic.
Yeah. This might be kind of risky, but I'm gonna do airstrike first. It's very non-PP efficient, but the gamble did not pay off.
Omega Drive limiters disengaged.
I guess I can. There's my scan. Okay. I guess I can Evo trade orders in. Because I don't want to play my scans yet.
You are getting eliminated.
I am the Acme. Watch this.
Can't touch it. Impossible.
I will protect even his death.
I might be lost here.
Bifurcating, we win! Okay, so we don't have any more storms right now, but that's fine, that's fine. Because he can't kill me with Celeste, at least. We have enough actual artifact bodies that he can't lock me with Celeste right now. Modeo? You ditched the Celeste for that? You got 2 Cereses off that?
Your red petals will soon be dyed blue.
I kind of wanted to Quicksilver deny the last words draw 2, but do I like try to negate their banish or something? Their burn? There's the tolerance. Looking very tolerable today. OMG Spinaria, hi. Actually, I can use this. I forgot that I could use the last words here to get AP shift out. Get AP shift out of this. That's kind of cheeky, I guess. Wow, crazy value.
Destroy the world artifact.
I'm tired. My head is starting to blank out right now. Oh hey, I can banish that actually. Remembrance is key.
Those centuries pass. I remember all.
They were so lonely.
Good luck.
Alright, Talons, how are we feeling today? 6! That's not bad. Not quite lethal, but pretty good. If they don't play Celeste, we can resolve this. Modeo!
Never be alone. Love is an addiction.
Ow. Anyway. No, that is double P shift. Yeah, we do win. Yeah, we're just chilling. Right? I'm 1 off. I think I'm 1 off. If only I had a nice card to pop all my shit. Baja Blast. Baja Blast does 6, but we wouldn't be able to do tolerance after that. Oh my god, am I gonna die to Moteo? Actually, for real? Just because I ran out of actual guys?
The abyss will be your turn.
I don't think I have any more scans to work with either. Fuck it, hit me. I will end on a bad note, actually.
I shall give
Zawao, though. They have that in last words?
I'm coming.
Have they had Zawao the entire time? I just never seen it pop up. You know, I didn't even pay attention, but isn't the combo supposed to be Cerise's last words on Mateo? Isn't the combo supposed to be like Mateo puts them down to 6 with Cerise's spell? It's got last words, die, deal 6 for it to be an OTK. I mean, it doesn't work against Artifact because they have answers to it, but... Alright. Tolerance is fake, chat. That's my takeaway. I mean, tolerance is alright, I guess, but... Sweet spell on IMT, then Mateo 9 to wipe board. Oh yeah, because you recover all the shit. Abd. Yeah, you recover so many PP with Gremory mentioned that you can resolve that on the same turn, right? I think that's how that works. Well, I guess I got like 6 more episodes of Digimon Adventure to watch. They ain't gonna watch themselves. That's why you watch a YouTuber to summarize the episodes for you. Tolerance is fake, proceeds to get GM with it. Tolerance is alright, I guess, but... Kinda fell off after we reached GM. Kinda fell off after we started seeing some real players. Garvin! It's actually a good watch. Mako loves Digimon. You know, I've never actually sat down to watch a Digimon anime. Well, not since I was a kid. And when I was a kid, like, I liked Digimon, but I was really inconsistent watching it growing up. I was only able to catch maybe 1 episode every month somehow, and that's it. I do remember I did watch the Digimon movie though, and the Digimon movie gave me nightmares. Probably because there was a scene with the bad guy Digimon that was really fucking creepy, that gave me nightmares, and mostly because of what's her name? Angelina Anaconda or whatever. That short. Oh wow! Huh. I have a full set of animated funny Windmans now. That's cute. Oh right, yeah, her. Yeah, I watched the American version. What were they thinking? I never tried rewatching the Digimon movie. Except I kinda did in a fashion. Because I watched Summer Wars, and Summer Wars is literally just the Digimon movie. It's literally the exact same plot, just recycled. And then that same director went on to recycle the exact same plot a 3rd time, I'm pretty sure. Tolerance fake! I mean, it's alright. I think I did prefer the previous build. It was doing really well before this, obviously, clearly, but it's kind of back and forth for the last couple hours. I'd still rather play with Miriam, mostly because I think Miriam is not as well suited for a mirror match. Yeah, sure. But Miriam OTK is so much fun. Resolving Miriam OTK feels like a crack, so it's just more satisfying to play than just simply tolerance them out. I'm watching the subs for Adventure just to avoid the cringe-ass soundtrack of the American version. You mean you don't like, the All-American Rejects? I don't know, I don't remember who was in the movie. You don't like Smash Mouth? Alright, thank for watch. Now that we are GM, Now that we are a Grandmaster, I can play bad decks. I haven't watched the movie. Okay, it doesn't have Smash Mouth, but it does have a lot of popular American pop music in the soundtrack. It's really funny. I haven't sat down to... I haven't rewatched the movie, but I know that there's a lot of insert songs that makes it very American. So American, in fact, that I think one of the songs was We Are the Kids of America, Ooh-oh. I didn't know those were in the dub movie. Not Smash Mouth, but it does have a lot of songs, yeah. Anyway. Thankful watch. I think next week I might be ready to go back to Master Duel, maybe. I think I'm okay to go back to playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Once again. I've taken a break. Surely Yu-Gi-Oh! Will be... Now that I've taken a break and I'm feeling refreshed, surely Yu-Gi-Oh! Won't be so bad. They hit 10 pi again, right? It should be balanced again now. And also, now that I reached Grandmaster, I can fuck around and play bad decks. I'm gonna play Resonance. I'm gonna play another Tolerance deck. I'm gonna play Magna Zero sometime next week as well, too. Man, so many things I'm gonna play that isn't Shadowverse story mode. I said I would do Shadowverse story after we got the Worlds Beyond release date. Anyway. Is that still on right now? Do we have guys to raid right now? Any guys mentioned? No. I'm just going to leave. I'm just gonna go to bed. And by bed, I mean Genshin. I love Genshin. Alright, bye. See you next weekend. Bye bye.